2 weeks ago, I had something with my teeth that was just bothering me. A week ago, I was in an awful mood. Today is a great day. So, my excuse for this session is I'm just a bad GM. So, anyways,
Don't worry, we forgive you.
yeah, Barty's going to be missing the session because he's got overtime and everything, and, dollar. It's understandable. Sometimes you just need some cash. So,
Yeah.
What Barty's doing over the week is he's getting his new place together and he's putting money into a bank of Abadar so he doesn't have to carry all of his tremendous wealth around on hand at all times. And, Gick, you wanted to give a quick overview of what you did over the week?
I mean, sure, yeah, no. I mean, Gick spent some time cleaning up the drunks dojo or studio, I guess. He spent some time at work as you do his day job at the stables, and inevitably he wandered on over to the Mages College, and met with Callistra. Was that her name?
No, that's a god.
Okay.
Her name is Selenia.
Yeah, that's what it was. Okay, yeah, I'll write that down right now. So yeah, he met with Selenia and had a little conversation about how the college handles animals, which is they just don't. I mean, I'm not overly surprised. Gick's a little, I don't know, off put by it, but that the college is mostly nobles' children, who I assume have paid a wealthy sum to send their kids to become mages,
or at least get a good education.
Yeah, or yeah, well, whatever. But she seemed kind of like it didn't sound like she was happy to constantly be dealing with nobles' children. And she also promised Gick a favor sometime in the future for handling those students back at the bar, I think it was.
Yeah, and the whole ice cream kid that was just going, no, and they got you arrested and stuff. Just like everything. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they had a little conversation, and apparently she always wanted a pet, and so Gick has offered to take her out pet shopping someday, if she felt like it.
Hey, Devin, what did you do with your week? All right, I'll get back to you on that.
Wait, what? Was it my turn? I'm sorry, I didn't hear.
No, I was talking to Devin, but his thing ain't lighting up, so he might not be at the thing.
No, I was having a bit of a coughing fit.
Oh, no, that's understandable. Don't die on me, though.
I'm trying not to. Yes, I did some stuff this week.
Is that what you want to leave it at?
None of it I will share with the Night Watch.
Okay. So, secrets and secrets. Alright, Torgan.
Alright, well, day 1.
Oh, no.
I wake up in the morning feeling greener than Shrek. That's not true. Alright, jokes aside. So, day 1, I wake up, I wake Agam, and I tell him to get his shit together and get ready pretty early, because I need to get his ass to the nearest Serenite temple post haste, because I don't have time to be dealing with him making fortitude saving throws that he could theoretically fail. Ain't nobody got downtime for that. But what I do have is 60 gold pieces and a list of all the Serenite chapels in the city. So we're going to go visit the one that I've heard is in the Stoneworks and pay the 60 gold to Alcoholics Anonymous priest Ted.
Alright.
We're going to fix Agam. That's 60 gold.
And they fix him up and tell him to stay away from drinks.
Tell him, alright, I have now paid to have alcoholism magically purged from your mind. Don't make me regret this.
And
drink in moderation.
No, the priest will say, no, don't drink at all.
Or also don't do that. But I mean, let's be real. You own a restaurant. Drink in moderation.
Well, I mean, the good news is 60 gold off every month isn't going to hurt that much. Anyways.
So then I'll tell Agam to go on ahead, get back to the shop, and start teaching those kids more of the recipes I've written, and also to expect to be there to expect shipments of fresh vegetables.
Yeah, that's all sorted out nice and well.
I then go to Ye Olde Scroll Boutique to buy my good friend Barty a shiny scroll of climbing beanstalk for the bargain price of 150 gold pieces.
Righto. And you go to Barty and teach it, and he'll cast it a few times for you, as accepted earlier.
Wonderful. And then I'm going to have to also shell out another 150 gold to even out the total 300 of the gazebo room.
And some favors and likelihood from Agam, you get the construction crew to wheel out a harp of construction, what's it called? A lyre of building. And they make the work go by rather fast.
Splendid. So yes, the what I've done here is over the course of the next few days, because spell slots are a thing. Barty is going to erect a total of 4 climbing beanstalks to make the gazebo room, and then we're going to have some shrubberies, specifically privet shrubs, installed between the beanstalks, except for along the wall that it shares with the building.
All right.
And if you're familiar with the British rural technique of hedge laying,
I was going to ask, is the extra room you're building on the front of the shop or in the backyard?
in the back.
Okay.
So you go through the shop like you normally would have.
Yeah,
You order your stuff, but then the dining area, unless you're getting soup in a bread bowl or Leigenbretzels, pretzels to go.
Speaking of that, I did today have a lobster bisque and a bread bowl of sourdough.
Soup in a bread bowl. It's good shit.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
So yeah, this is going to be in the back. And so 2 of the climbing beanstalks are anchored to the second floor of Agam's house, to the roof.
All right.
And then 2 of them are not anchored at all. This gives it a total weight on the top of like 2,400 pounds.
Well,
so,
the construction crew in the lyre building makes sure that's all nice and safe.
Splendid. I've not actually looked at the stats on the lyre of building.
It builds stuff for you. Like one person plays it and it does the work of 10 men.
That's awesome. So the walls between the beanstalks, except for the one that it shares with the building, are hedge laying, which is where the branches of the hedges are kind of woven together to create kind of a living wall.
Mm-hmm.
And we've also woven in some of the vines from the beanstalks to incorporate that. And the floor is just very simply been leveled and covered with historically period appropriate rush mats, which is a type of woven reed, very lightweight, easy to mend. Most of the furniture, like I said, is wicker furniture. Because like I said, I want this to be kind of a cross between a garden and a barn house.
A weird take for a bar, but it is your bar.
It's also getting built in a week on a budget.
Yeah.
And besides, the climbing beanstalks are going to provide beans all year round. And during their season, the privet berries will grow on the privet walls. If it gets especially windy, we'll have to erect a wind barrier uh, on the outside and take it down after the wind or the rain passes so they can get sun again. And then the roof is sort of like a large canvas tarp that's been coated with lanolin and beeswax to waterproof it, and over top of it has been woven thatch to muffle the sound of rain. Pitter pattering on canvas would be very loud.
Okay.
So that's going to be taking place over the course of the week.
All right.
And then my good friend Barty is going to give us 2 more beanstalks that are grown specifically in places where they will die, so that they can be cut down and broken into lumber. So we can make a crude animal pen, and that is another 250 gold. So that's 177 left in platinum pieces now. So we will get the animal pen in over the course of the week, and I need to buy 3 more goats, which is 18 gold.
Okay. So,
Other than that, I spend 8 hours each day teaching Unis how to attack a straw dummy. To teach him the attack trick, assuming I can make the animal handling check, and I don't think I can actually fail it.
no, it's fine. We can say you take
I
hands over.
can, if I have guidance, and I do, that's 10. I have to roll a 1 or better, so I cannot fail it.
It's all fine.
So we're going to teach Unis the attack trick first time out of 2. And that is my week.
Okay.
We're getting that pub up and going, and Agam is clean and sober for the moment.
So, as you people are doing your various, settling into... Yeah.
Oh. And we meet I happen to stumble across the comedian wizard while I'm out in the marketplace one day.
Oh, yeah.
And I give her a performance venue.
Yes, I concrete her into the bar. So, over the course of the week of you settling in with life and setting about your plans, during your night watches and stuff, just regular off jobs and, nothing too out of the ordinary that would, elicit wasting time in sessions, you do hear, you too, I guess, because Barty's not here, but please remind me to tell Barty that, a lot of the, from the, I'm trying to remember the name of the church. Was it a Sarenrae church?
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of the possessions of the Sarenite priest is missing.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate.
Now, let's tuck that cassock a little bit more in your disguise. So,
Yep. It's funny. I have a cassock of the clergy, but I also have a traveler's outfit. And I'm also always wearing an illusion.
mm-hmm.
But, yeah,
Kill him, Gick. Do it. Kill him. And,
yeah. Fortunately, the next time Barty prestidigitates us clean as he always does, he unknowingly prestidigitates the abbot's blood out of my fucking cassock. Ew.
so... sorry, I was looking at something weird. The, just normal, crimes and stuff that are happening, but what we focus on in this week is as you people are just going about your day, and I'm making sure, Gick, did you hear what I said?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just making sure that you weren't stepping out. I really look forward to you finding this out eventually. Because I know Gick's a good boy. Anyways, there have been a string of murders over the last week, and it's starting to become like a case of they're all being drowned in the River Karn, and it's starting to become a problem. So you people are set out to add into the force of people that are trying to figure out this problem because it keeps happening, and that's just no good.
Yeah.
So,
Well, I mean,
other than you being put on this case, you're free to tell me what you want to do. Right now, you're at the precinct in case you wanted to do something there.
well, I mean, there's there's like a secretary or someone who handles like the office paperwork kind of stuff, I assume.
Yeah, it's at Gnome.
Okay, yeah. Gick will walk up. So what kind of information can you give me on the case so far? And he'll the series of drownings.
She asks you if you just, do you just want the long of it, like the short of it, or do you want every detail here?
Just as short of it.
Every couple of weeks, a person gets drowned, and it's been happening for months to the degree that some people on the case here have noticed that it's a problem. And last week, a guard was drowned, so we definitely know it's a problem. It's been happening more frequently.
Can I get a quick list of where the drownings occurred and like in what sort of in the times, like
Yeah,
relative when they were found, I guess.
Yeah, they're being found in the morning, so people think it's happening at night, and it's happening all across the river. So that's a lot of space to search.
Yeah, no, he just wanted like a essentially like a list of like first victim to like or earliest victim to latest victim and their locations.
She'll tell you that like the River Karn isn't exactly a healthy river most of the time. People tend to. We know it's like considered like drowning because if they're like a drunk falls in the river, the sheer toxicity of it will awaken them. Like it's just some people can walk across the river in spots. It is not a good river. So the fact that this is happening is real problematic. Like if a body took more than a day to be discovered there, it's a problem. Like bodies do not sink there.
All right, yeah. No. You just sort of wanted to be able to sort of map the dots essentially.
Yeah.
I'm assuming the guard is the most recent of the victims.
Yeah, that's why you're getting put on the case. You're taking over.
Yep. All right. Well, thanks for that. I'll go over and find Torgen. Well, it seems we have a case to work out here. Well, it looks like someone's killing people in the river, which is honestly kind of a feat. I mean, I wouldn't want to even get close to it.
That's understandable. The river's been horribly violated.
Anyways, I mean, Devrin it seems like a good source of information if we want to find out, maybe things that wouldn't necessarily be told to the guards right away. It also wouldn't hurt to help bring him over to probably the latest victim site. Maybe he could help us find some clues that other guards might not have been able to gather or seen.
All right. Sounds as good a start as any. Go ahead and poke the hornet's nest.
And Barty's going to go and get information on this Ringo fellow, so he goes off his own way.
Alrighty. Well, I guess to his bar. That seems like a good place to find him.
Aye, Corporal. Requisition a couple horses. I'll meet you out front.
All right. So, one Batman subway later.
Yep. Walk on into the bar and sit down at the count. Assuming Devrin isn't like visible right away. Sit down at the counter with the barkeep.
Torgen will mosey on through the door, nod at the goons. Evening, goons.
I don't know, Devrin. Are you in the bar already, or?
I am in the back talking to the new guy.
Okay. Yeah, I'll sit down at the bar then.
I like to believe he's just waiting in a caged elevator with a black cape like Dr. Frankenfurter for the perfect moment to enter.
Barkeep, have you seen Devon around? Something I need to speak to him about. It's Gick. I'm sure he knows who I am by now.
Yeah, Devrin, he gives you that glance from across the room.
I'm in the back right now, talking to
Like the backpack. I
yeah.
was okay. All right. Yeah, the bartender will ask. The bartender will tell you. He'll see if he's in, and he'll go to the back then.
Thanks.
All right. All right, Devin, what you up to? Just getting some boys.
Talking to I told you I took the new guy under my wing. I'm teaching him a thing or two.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, while you're inevitably making what is considered poisonous to people,
You shut your mouth.
the bartender comes in. I mean, alcohol can be poisonous in the right quality too. I revealed nothing, and
Everything I make is perfectly healthy for the human body, and maybe elves.
in the right quantity.
Probably not elves. Don't give it to an elf.
Anyways, the bartender comes in and tells you that Gick's looking for you.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Keep working. I'll walk out front. And what can I do for you both today?
Oh, hey, Devon. Well, I could use your help with something. There's been a string of murders lately. Maybe you heard about them down by the river. Why anyone would want to kill someone in the river seems beyond me. Regardless,
They could hope that the local wildlife eats. Many reasons, actually. Anyways, oh yeah, what about it? I didn't do it.
I don't
I have an
think
alibi.
you did it. I don't think you did it. You seem like a nice enough fellow. I don't take you for I don't take you for the kind of guy that just murders people for funsies. Anyways,
Sure.
I was hoping you're pretty good at gathering information, and I mean the guards have pretty much combed over most of the sites already. But I was hoping maybe with your eyes you might be able to find something a little different. You have contacts that don't exactly that aren't always super willing to talk to the guards.
I mean, do you want me to ask around if anyone murdered someone down by the docks?
Well, I mean, it would be nice if you could come down and check out the latest murder scene with us, and maybe someone in the area saw something and they'd be more willing to talk to you.
All right.
It was a guard that was killed, so that's what spurred the guards to action.
Huh, now that is tragic.
No, I'm sure it's not a big deal to you, but
Any loss of life is a true tragedy in my mind.
well, that's why I figured you might be willing to help. I think it seems like you don't care for random murderers, especially since this one seems to be serial.
I am a strong believer that this city runs on a very strict set of rules, and breaking said rules is, well, it's not good for whoever broke them.
Well, as I said, it'd be nice if you could come and help us out.
Well, I'm certainly willing to help out your friend in this little matter.
Well, you seem to be busy back there, but if you've got some time later, we'd certainly like to go down with you.
Oh no, please, let's go right now. I was just talking to a new employee, making sure he knew how things work.
Well, good to keep him on the up and up, I guess. Alrighty then, let's head out.
Lay it on, sir.
And I'll pull out my little notes here of where these things have taken place, and we'll head to the site of the most recent body found.
Okay. So You go up to, what is it, Mountainside? Yeah. You go up to Mountainside along the west bend of the river. So, you walk across the night air as you look at the recently damp stone as the water raising slightly as, rivers do on occasion. And you get up close to the edge of the water. And while it looks like water at first glance, you take like a poking stick or something to like examine the water, and you put the stick into it, and when it enters the water, you know how like light refracts how things look in the water?
Hmm.
Yeah, this just looks like the stick is not in the water, and you pull it out, and it's still got like gunk on it.
Nice soupy, that good soupy river water.
Yeah, it's like
I have to say,
it's like the water has way too much cornstarch in it.
water looks a lot cleaner than it usually does.
What in the hell does all this to a river?
Well, my good friend Torgan, I would like to introduce you to the beautiful city.
Yeah, but
It's amazing that did not answer his question.
Gick holds the stick out to Torgan's face just to see how he reacts to it. Like, because he knows Torgan smells good.
Touch it.
I just sort of start mouth breathing.
Yeah, it's-
seriously, how did a cluster of humans just destroy their fresh water source?
Well,
Please,
for
there
starters,
are
it's a
halflings.
cluster of several million.
There are halflings in this city too, as well as
Yeah.
like 8 other races.
Though, based on that, I'd say a wizard summoned something that didn't quite end up right, and he tossed it in the river. Just to hide his little mistake.
So then why aren't there like 6 Otyugs just eating all that shit up? They eat waste, right? They live in sewers. Heard about that.
Eh,
I
so
see.
where's his body?
The city's as well managed as ever.
Is the body still around? Is it still like an active crime scene kind of situation, or
No, it's been moved. It's just, this is where it happened.
yeah? Well, this is just where things went down, and the body's being held somewhere else. And
Oh,
do you have
I was
do
gonna
you have
say,
the knowledge required to examine a dead body?
I was going to say, although you could put a chalk outline on the river, it doesn't stay very well.
Huh. Now, did the body wash up on shore, or what?
So Gick should know it was such essentially like in the day of mourning when people are going out to go do stuff in the river, like clean clothes and whatnot. Um, they saw like a drowned guardsman like face aghast and everything.
Yeah, they some people going about their morning business as they do happened to just see a guard's face sort of stuck there in the soup.
So this is where I was killed. It's not a professional job. Looking around, what are there any major buildings nearby?
It's mostly like local shops and like housing here. This is a newer section of the city. Like when you say major buildings, I'm thinking like the castle or Magistix's rule or something.
No, major warehouses, large stores.
Like that. Yeah. There's plenty.
Huh. Well, shall we go with the bad route or the funny route?
The bad route, I guess. I'm not in the mood
Oh,
for
the
jokes.
bad route. I'd suggest those warehouses over there could. I mean, this very well could have been taking a bribe and ended badly. personally care for the funny route, and he was having a fire with someone that lived over there.
Well, I mean, my understanding is that these murders, there's a whole series of them. They're all connected. That we're dealing with some kind of serial killer.
Why was he targeted?
I'm not sure. Uh-huh.
Is there
I'll
anything
hand-
around?
Yeah, I'll hand over any information I've got on the murders.
Do you want me to repeat them to Devon, or are you good, Devon?
I'm good. I may ask a few questions here and there, but yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I want to have a look around. And what are the banks made out of? Sand?
They're
Dirt?
mountainside. They're kind of like a Venetian, like it's actually manufactured to route the river in a direction.
All right, I'm just gonna have a look around to see if the Night Watch missed anything.
All right. What
Or
would you like to do to look
Day
for
watch.
information?
Just looking around the ground, seeing if there was anything they missed.
Okay. This is going to be a bit hard because of the time that's passed, but you can try.
Yeah. All right, roll 20. Please cooperate.
Roll. 11. Okay, I was going to quickly pull up what the DC would be, but I know it ain't 11, son. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh well.
So, really all you see is that there's, like, kind of getting some of the same details that were just presented to you, that, you know, the water level's been lowered a bit, so you can tell that there's, like, water along the way. So, in a way, you could say if there were footprints here, they were covered. Like, looking around, it's just, you know, it's just a wet pile of stonework along the way. The river has, you know, trash and stuff in it, but, you know, I don't think you're going to be able to tell that half-eaten apple in the river is going to be able to, like, help you in any way.
No, that half-eaten apple is the key to all of this.
Watch it be. So,
And all the other bodies were found similar area?
all over the river. The river cuts through the entire city, and that, not the entire city, I guess. What would you describe that as? It cuts through the city.
It goes essentially from end to end.
And in a similar position?
Yes, if you want. As you look around for that, you do notice that none of the drownings were on the east side of the river. They're always on the west side.
Interesting.
So, you know, nobody crossed the river to do this.
Right, time for the tried and true method.
You said it's firm ground, and it's been more than a day. Yeah, shit. We're talking. It's a base of 19 to find tracks at the bare minimum.
Well, Devin could have done it. He just rolled a 4.
Yeah.
Well, he used perception, not survival, so you need to actually have there's a certain talent that lets you follow tracks with perception. I forget.
Oh, so I wasn't so much looking for tracks.
Yeah, he was looking for information. I could have told him he found the beginning of a track, but it's just the fact
I
of
mean,
it.
literally one of the only skills I'm good at, so I'll give it a shot.
All right.
Take a swig, take some guidance. Unis, can you actually fucking help?
I like the idea of Torian looking at this going, wait, I can do this. Drink alcohol, touch self.
There's a chance that I can do this. All right,
All right,
Unis.
boyo. Indecent exposure is an actual thing. Please don't.
All right, we'll see if Unis can help. Unis cannot help.
Unis is playing in the river.
I hate that survival. Survival's not a class skill for animals, and it's really dumb.
That's because
so,
survival is
thanks,
up
Unis.
for the fittest.
All right, so we need to add 3 to whatever I get. I don't feel lucky after just rolling an 8. I'll just take 10 and 23. If it's older than that, it's older than that.
All right, let me
Um,
pull up the tracking thing because
Unis is just a normal animal companion, correct?
Unis is a totem guide.
Does it function as a normal animal companion?
Yeah,
Then yeah, you should have survival
they.
as a class skill.
I'm checking against. It's a skill they have, but it doesn't have an asterisk by it. I'll triple check here, but I've gotten very upset about this in the past. Skills. All right. Animal companion skills are here. We go. Ones marked with an asterisk are class skills: acrobatics, climb, fly, perception, stealth, and swim. They can put ranks in survival, but it is not a class skill for some goddamn reason. I know.
Alright.
So yeah, I'll take 10 and booze and guidance for 23, and if the trail's within 4 days old, I should be able to pick it up, assuming it hasn't rained. But I haven't been told about any rain this week, so I am assuming it has not rained.
does anyone want to assist him?
I'll try to make the assist.
Yeah.
Lord knows Unis tried.
I can try, but well, survival
There
is.
we go.
Hey,
Never
look
mind.
at that shit.
Hey, look
No.
at that.
Now we're at
Ooh.
25.
Decent looking roll.
So there are lots of tracks along the thing. I mean, people come down here and make their business, but Gick, I will let you, and Torgan, of course, but you two are working together. If you want, I can tell you the more reasoning if you want me to just tell you stuff, but I'm fine with you guys making up stuff about why you think the set of footprints of a small-sized creature and several large, like, not large, but larger than her, a small-sized creature and a few medium-sized creatures in a specific pattern is the one. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, you know, I
Signs
mean,
of the struggle.
yeah, it looks like they're a little heavier set in than the other prints. Someone carrying something a little heavier than a load of laundry.
The guard who was drowned. What species was that?
Dude. Mankind.
Say what?
The popular pick. He's a human.
Okay. Well, then we got these small prints here. It's okay.
I do like the excuse that you can tell it's just guardman's boots, but you know the metal clinky stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But there's all sorts of stuff I could see you guys saying.
What I'm interested in is what set of footprints seems to leave the river afterwards.
There we go. Yeah, there's one less pair of footprints.
The small one missing, the larger missing.
Just one of the medium sets are not there anymore. But like a normal person might just say it got covered up by other pairs of footprints, but your keen eye tells you that there's no covering up there. I mean, there is, but it's way too coincidental if it got covered up completely.
So
And
there
you'd say it
were there were 2 medium and a small set of footprints, and then there's just a small and 1 medium?
Yeah.
All right. Well, we're not looking at a solo murderer. They have an accomplice. A small sidekick, if you will. Or the small guy has some muscle. One of the two. Any more discerning, the small footprints, any discerning features? Are they small, just small man like a halfling or a gnome? Or are we talking feet like Gix? Or
they appear to be shoes, like there's a gap between the sole of it, the arch of the foot.
All right. So they appear to be halfling or gnome, we can probably safely eliminate rat folk and kobolds.
Kobolds
Out
are
of
well known for
curiosity.
wearing stilettos.
Maybe a goblin slave. Maybe.
Out of curiosity, was anything missing from the body?
I mean, you two have the list of the case report. What he had when he was found. We wouldn't know what he had when he was dispatched, other than standard gear.
Well, no, I'm asking more. Was anything missing from the body?
Oh, you're asking if there's black market organ trade possibilities.
It's a possibility.
I mean, but I'd have to examine the body to tell you that for sure, but
GM, any notes of organs or
No,
limbs missing?
it wasn't listed in the short information thing, so I suppose you could say it's safe to assume that because they didn't tell you that, it's not a thing. Because otherwise, they would have told you that, I assume. Like,
Yeah,
that's an
I would
assumption.
hope
Well,
so
I don't know.
too.
The night watches seem to have been rather. Yeah.
Well, if you wanna maybe check out some of these spots, see if speak to some of the locals, see if any of them may have possibly seen something, I could take Torgan here and we could go do an examination of the body.
yeah, you're looking for a medium and a small humanoid, both humany, elves, humans, half-orcs. Maybe a dwarf and a gnome. Maybe a dwarf. Probably not.
Dwarfs have a pretty good footprint, I would say.
Yeah, that's why I said a dwarf instead of a dwarf and a gnome. But
Is that what you're saying? Sorry. Keep going.
All right, I'll have an ask around and see if any of the eyes of the city saw anything.
We'll meet back up at your bar. Sound like a good place.
Sure.
Alrighty.
Do you want to start to gather info and I'll go do their thing?
Yep.
Alright. So where are you two?
We're gonna requisition a healer's kit. Barty, I usually use Barty's. I never got around to getting my own.
Takes me 2 hours to do it.
I know, that's a beautiful skill you got.
Oh yeah. And
Uh,
there's the diplomacy.
Yeah, Torgan, Barty can't requisition you the kit. He's still missing from his thing.
Yeah, we'll
I have a corporal.
we'll head
Okay.
back. We'll head back to the precinct and see if we can find out where the body's being kept and ask if we could. We have some information and would like to just confirm it by examining the body.
No, you got a corporal. I'm just saying, Barty's not around.
Hmm.
The corporal can sign the requisition form. It's a pre-made form.
So yeah, you can get the peeler's kit if you want, Gick. And they tell you that the person's already in a mortuary being, prepared.
Do you have the mortuary? Do you know which mortuary?
Yeah, they'll tell you it's pretty much the only one the city has consistently, so you can go there in the offices. Oh no,
Yeah,
sorry. I don't know why I said offices. It's in Old Town.
I'll make sure I have. I'll make sure I also have the name of the guard, so I don't just show up and I need to look at a guard's body.
Yeah. Let's see. Random name generator go. His name is Makik Ulagilio.
Wow, that's very human-y.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Well, I guess we'll head on over to the mortuary. No.
Yeah. I could see that being a human name, Mikuk. That's just like Mickey, but a bit more slurred.
Yeah, you hiccuped halfway through Mickey.
And that's why his name is that. His father was drunk.
All right. Nice.
All right. So you're going to go get requisition to Mick's body. While you're in Old Town, you're going through. The roads aren't paved any nice. The sidewalks are like dirt, and all the buildings are kind of like bad looking. Like some of them are. Oh, like you swear as you walk past one of the buildings, you think like part of it like fell on itself.
One thing that Glick will notice is, while walking through Old Town, Torgan does his usual thing of purifying trash food, but he doesn't actually take any of it.
I mean, Gick's just looking the other way on that stuff. Gick just keeps his his nose turned away from whatever the heck you're doing off to the side with the trash.
And as you're going through, you see this old, kind of sinister-looking building. It's a couple of floors higher than the surrounding buildings next to it, and it's big and black and has a lot of glass windows, but you really can't see inside so well. Like they're dusty or like blemished, so like can't really look through them.
Well, I assume they have some kind of front door to this mortuary. Ugh.
It's a gothic building. There's going to be a rope bell that we're going to pull, and it's going to play a jingle of bells, and there's going to be a spoopy butler who's going to answer the door.
Yeah. So as you go into the building, as you know, not locked or anything, there it just appears to be an old crickety like wooden office, and there's just a crow sitting at one of the stations.
If you're a familiar, say hello. If you're a normal-ass bird, squawk.
It'll caw.
Alright.
Gick will holler out, "Hello, the night watch is here. Anyone present?"
Okay. A rather well built woman kind of comes from like around the corner wearing these like tattered rags, and you can see on her belt there are skulls, and you don't think they're just like decorative. There are like those are skulls.
Hello, ma'am. Are you the proprietor of this establishment?
Yeah. She'll move some of the long hair out of the way of her face, and you can kind of see like beady eyes as she goes, "Oh yes, I'm mischieving," and she'll raise out an arm towards you.
Hello, Miss Cheating. I'm Gick, and he'll shake her hand.
Yeah. It's got this kind of filmy feel to it.
I'll wipe my hand off after I'm done shaking her hand.
Here's an image of her.
Well, I can't say you don't look the part of a mortician. Anyways, I'm a corporal here with the Night Watch. We're here to examine a body that was recently murdered, a guardsman by the name of McHiccup.
Yeah. She goes, "Well, I don't see why you need to. I thought he already underwent the whole process of getting all that water sucked out of him."
There's just a few new details I want to make sure we confirm before we proceed, just to make sure we have all our facts in order.
Alright, do you have like a badge you're showing her or something?
Oh yeah, no, he'll pull
Yeah.
out his badge.
Yeah, she's gonna try and take that from you, and she's gonna, if you let her, she'll like look at that real close to her face, like she's trying to tell if it's forged. Like very obviously, she's not hiding the fact.
He'll hold it up at first, and if she grabs it from him, he'll like let go of it, but like you hang on to something a little bit before you let it go.
Yeah. In that brief moment, you can tell she's got some strength behind her.
Hmm.
And,
I assume everything's in order.
She goes, "Yeah, all right," and she'll toss it back to you, and she'll motion an arm to as she turns around to follow her in, and she'll take you into this kind of dirty looking room, and she's like peering around through all these walls that have drawers on them, and she'll pull out a like a wooden filing cabinet about a person in length, and there's the guard who seems to be a bit devoid of liquids in his body, and his face is in like a tormented like screaming motion with like his eye colors, like his eyes are rolled back into his head and stuff.
Is the family having him buried like that? It's a rather dour expression on his face.
She goes, "Not a lot of burying land in Karn."
No, I can imagine not so. But it's good to hear that at least there's a family to put to the man. Torgan, would you care to examine the body here?
Of course.
Before I get started, just a quick cursory examination. Detect poison, followed by detect magic.
All right. There's no longer a magical aura on him. There is poison on him, actually. Yeah, that's still there.
All right. What a time for me not to have craft alchemy. I get to make a raw fucking wisdom check. Ugh. In the hopes of identifying exactly what poison. I'm never gonna pass this.
Maybe you roll
I-
good.
I rolled a fucking 19.
Dude,
The DC is 20. I know exactly what poison.
That's why rolling is good. Sorry, I'm getting you the correct name before I, tell you the wrong one, obviously. That's not right. Where is it? Yeah, I guess it's just called drow poison. I thought I had a name.
Nope. It's just called drow poison. Oh, okay.
Drow poison is what it is.
All right, well, Torgan gets a few shades paler brown, and just backs away from the body.
Something wrong?
This man wasn't drowned. This man was stashed in the river.
Like, he hasn't even begun the medical exam yet.
Yeah.
What makes you say that?
2 reasons. 1, do you notice how around the eyes you don't see any specks of red indicating petechial hemorrhaging? If this man died from suffocation, there should be petechial hemorrhaging. There is not. 2nd, that indicates that he was dead before the water entered his lungs.
Miss Sheeving's also leaning on her shovel going, they also sucked all the water out of him, which undid some blood changing.
That wouldn't change the bruising of the skin. The petechial hemorrhaging would still show post-mortem.
Nah, I fixed that.
Why would you fix a
Because
Wait a minute. Are you a medical examiner or a mortician? I may have misheard.
I dabble in a bit of everything.
That makes sense. That sounds about right.
By the way, Torgan,
She tries to tell you that she tried to gussy up the body as nice as possible for an open wake and failed.
I can see that. It's you did your best, and that's what counts. I'm sure your ancestors are real proud of you.
and I go back to talking to Gick. But so first of all, Torgan and his 20 heal? Yeah, a 22 with a healer's kit. Does point out the lack of petechial hemorrhaging.
Also, I cast detect poison, and somehow, Sobek, Rastal, told me that it was drow poison that killed this feller. There's drow poison still in his system.
Miss Sheeving turns around going, that can't be right. I detected poison on it earlier myself.
Try it again now.
Yeah, she'll pull out a contraption, like a goggle, like a monocle thing, and she'll look at it and she'll go, huh.
How could you have missed that earlier? That seems rather odd.
Something must have been concealing it, but it wore off.
Out of game, I don't know if Nistel's magic aura exists in Pathfinder. That's my suspicion, though.
Well, certainly interesting to find this out. You wouldn't happen to have any other of the bodies that are considered to be a part of this spring of murders, would you?
She goes, I burned most of them, but I suppose if you really needed to, there is one.
I just would like to see if maybe there's poison in the other one as well, just to confirm it.
I mean, how old is this other body?
Yeah, she scratches her head a bit and pulls her cap back, so she's seeing again, and she'll go, just a few months.
There might not be any detectable poison left in a body that old. There's a lot of putrefaction gonna have happened.
No,
It's fine.
while leaning on the shore, she goes, that might be the case, but when people ask for a body to be buried, I kind of preserve it,
All right. Give it a
Regardless, it's worth a look. If we do find poison, it's confirmation. If we don't, we're not really any different from where we started.
All right, she picks up her shovel
Alright.
that she's been leaning on. She goes, all right, I'll go dig it up.
All right. Do you need a hand? I can certainly work a shovel.
She goes, yeah, none of the girls are in the shop. I could use some help.
Alrighty then. Gick rolls up his sleeves, grabs a shovel, slumps off, not keen on digging up a body, but ugh.
All right.
The quicker we get it out, the quicker we can get it back in.
She takes you to leads you off. And as day's about breaking here, she takes you to a little area in a grassy hill around the city. And it just looks like this little hut or something with a memorial plaque on it. She comes by with the key and opens it, and she walks in and disappears.
Should I follow, or he'll call out?
I mean, there's no response there immediately.
I Gick will give it a full minute before he wanders in after her.
Honestly, she probably wouldn't check on you. So yeah, you come by and you enter and you see this small scape of it appears like a graveyard and nice, it's in pristine condition, and there's all these nice graves. There's a few empty plots with names already written on them, and you come in and she's already just digging up the thing halfway through. And you can give me a knowledge planes if you'd like to figure out that this is a plane. So.
I mean, Gick will roll his -1, maximum 10 check.
Yeah, I mean, if you roll real bad, I could just say you don't know what's happening here. You're real confused.
Did you guys just leave me with the corpse?
You can still keep looking.
Yeah, you can investigate it.
I don't think there's anything else for me to look at.
You can join them or you can do something else, whatever.
Yeah. All right, I got a 10 then.
Yeah. You think this is one of those planar pockets you've heard about?
Wow. As he's sort of hucking, as he joins in and starts hucking dirt. Wow, this is a pretty fancy gravesite. Is this for nobles or something? It seems to be another plane.
Yeah, she goes, yeah, a lot of rich bastards, and she'll feel the funk, and she'll go, yep, I think I hit him.
Well.
So, I can only assume how a strong woman like her and a medium-sized Gick like you can try and get a casket out of the ground. But by God, you try. And, yeah, there's a preserved man in, a very garish nobleman suit inside. He doesn't look that dead. He does look that drowned, though. But it doesn't look like he's been incurring all the effects of, decomposing or anything.
Mm-hmm.
And she'll also go...
That's an expensive gentle repose.
Yeah, and she'll go... Another great thing about a plain casket here is there ain't no bugs eating them.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah.
Certainly helpful.
She goes, except for the ones that wander in.
Well,
Mekahini detect poison.
I like the idea of Torgen just going, they left me here. And you just run in going, hey, I heard you found the body now. Alright, so you detect the poison.
You guys wanted me to examine the body, and you
Yeah.
kind of just left me at the last one. Figured I should show up and do this.
Yes, there is poison inside of him.
Well, there's no way I'm going to make the check twice in a row, so we're probably just going to have to reasonably presume 1d20. Oh, wait, I can just click it on the camera.
I'm just
Ma'am,
shaking
do
my
you-
hands like blankety, blankety, blank. I'm expecting you to put, aw.
I was going to say, ma'am, do you dabble in alchemy at all?
She goes, a little bit.
Would you mind just checking to see if you could identify the poison on the body?
Would you care for some mentally enhancing booze first?
She will drink it without you. And then by the time she finishes drinking, she goes, wait, this makes me better?
I'll also give her guidance. It's a pretty basic prayer. She should know that one.
Alright, that being said, she still rolled an unfortunately low base 9 and adding stuff afterwards. So,
That's
you know,
unfortunate.
yeah, just unfortunate rolls, but
Wait,
between
hang on.
between
She
her
rolled?
drinking and stuff and like trying to identify it and talking about how she left the monocle at the workplace because like why would she bring that?
Wait. She rolled a 9 and gets a +3.
She has
She
she has
doesn't have a +8.
no, she dabbles in stuff. She has a +4 as a base.
Ah, that's unfortunate.
Well, we know it's poisoned. We can always get a more experienced priest who ain't been murdered yet.
I think it would be kind of it would be a bit weird if it were a different poison on the man. I feel we could possibly safely assume that it's the same poison.
Yeah, like I said, it can be confirmed because
Yeah.
he doesn't seem to be going anywhere.
Yeah, she shrugs, going, "If you want to confirm, I have no problem waiting around here. It would be a waste to have just dug this up just to say maybe."
That's
Well,
what I'm thinking. You guys put a lot of work into this.
I guess then we should make sure it gets confirmed. I don't like the idea of unearthing this man and leaving him out, but
Well, he ain't gonna know if he's out of the ground for a day.
Yeah.
Does this place even have time? Does time flow here?
She goes, "Time flows here about, I believe, a quarter slower. Why?"
I was just checking. I don't know. I don't know what plane we're in right now.
It's so people who grieve can spend time here without worrying about it cutting into their busy schedules. Because God knows they're so busy that they can't waste time out of their day to say hello to a dead old loved one.
Right? Yeah, that's incredibly selfish. Dawn was breaking when we were making our way in here, so we'll let you close up, and we'll come back with another priest or perhaps a priest / alchemist.
I would say, what about that inspector we met with a few days ago?
Out of character, can alchemists cast detect poison?
Are you asking me?
Yeah. I
They
don't know shit about alchemists. I don't think they have cantrips. So,
they technically can, but it's like a workaround thing. On average, no. They just use their incredible mastery of alchemy to just use checks.
Yeah, I assumed an alchemist would just be good at figuring that shit out.
That's why she's just using like a 2,000 gold item just to see.
I mean, if there's a magic item that lets you cast detect poison or whatever detect spells, then I guess he can just borrow hers when he gets here if he doesn't have one of his own. The inspector could probably do it. I was gonna say, otherwise we just have to pay the spell casting service cost and hire literally any priest who has craft alchemy to cast detect poison. It's a 0 level spell. It would be dirt cheap.
Yeah.
The problem here is we need someone who is both trained in craft alchemy and good at it and has detect poison.
She's asking you if you got more of that wine.
I was just saying, I mean,
Always.
as long as she's here, I mean, someone could easily borrow the item real quick to, like, and look at the body to detect poison.
I mean, all right, we can report our initial findings to the shift change and, tell them to have the inspector dispatched over here, and he can do his examination, and we can read his report the following day.
All right, well, we also have to get to Devrin's bar to let him know what we found.
All right, is that what you guys want to do?
Did
Yeah,
we say?
sure.
All right.
Yeah, no, we'll stop at the precinct real quick and follow up with a report, and have them send the inspector over and ask to have that report, left for us while we for next shift, I guess. Next night shift.
Deverin, you want to roll your gather information, check?
I already did.
What is it?
Got a
24.
24, so 26.
Okay, let me roll something now to make your life terrible. Ooh.
How many people are gonna jump me?
As you ask around and you talk to people like, the beggars and stuff, like people who should have seen stuff and everything, they don't seem to really be talking, you know what I mean? Like, they'll talk about other stuff, but, not this.
Interesting. I'm gonna press the issue. Figure out why they aren't talking.
Alright. Example.
Sorry, what?
Give me an example of how you try and convince them.
Look. People in our nice city are being killed. And it's obviously not one of the official organizations doing it. You help me find them, and maybe it won't be you that ends up in the river next.
Yeah, and it's the kind of thing where, like, the beggar is gonna, like, actively, like, stand up and pick up his bowl, and he goes, I help you, and I am the next guy in that river, and he starts walking away from you.
I'm gonna grab him.
Okay. Let
Look,
me
you little
roll the
shit.
off chance that he has a class level. There's like a 1 in 10 here.
Oh man.
Okay. He as you try and grapple him, like on the shoulder and everything, he riposts it away and knocks you down. I could roll to actually knock you down if you want, but I'm just going with the flavor thing that he's actually like leaving. He's just like, stay away from me. I'm like the person who is a monk level is afraid of this. You know what I mean?
Alright. Fine. You're gonna talk to me. Come here, you little bastard.
You want to try and run down a monk?
I'm gonna try.
Couple blocks later, you're like, he's real fast for not owning anything.
Fuck's sake, why is every...
1 level of monk gives you speed.
Other ones... no it doesn't. You don't get that boost in speed until level 3 with a monk.
1 feet in fleet gives you speed.
Okay, that
Sorry.
I'll accept.
Sorry, yeah. No, you're right. You're totally right. My bad. Thank you for correcting that because I wasn't looking at his sheet. You are as fast as him, so yeah. We can say that stamina wise he'll beat you. I assume.
Yeah, I'll chase him and I'll have Eldrin fly at him.
How fast is Eldrin at?
40.
Cool. Yeah, the wasp can get up to him.
Right in his face. Trying to
Okay.
make him stop.
Okay, yeah. He's not. He might have a level of monk, but he's not like Zen and shit. He's an archetype for the beggars, so they're mostly lawful neutral rather than like Zen peace people. So yeah, that'll freak him the fuck out, and he'll stop running and like trying to swat it. I'm not going to roll because I don't want to kill your wasp. So go on.
I'm gonna grab him and drag him into the nearest alley.
Okay. So yeah, he's
Why-
looking pissed off at you. Like you need to consider your actions here.
Look, I'm trying to make sure people don't get killed in this fucking city and disrupt our business. Now, why don't you help me instead of being a fucking prick?
He goes, they have eyes everywhere. I'm not helping you on this.
Yeah, and I have eyes everywhere too. And so far, they're proving to be fairly fucking shite.
Yeah, your eyes don't come with hands though, and he'll try and leave you again. He's not so much as like running away, but like casually walking away now. Like he's given you enough information, kind of. Like you can still go after him if you don't think you got enough, but it's
Point me in the right direction.
Yeah, I'm saying he's tried to. You can give me a check on the black market.
Oh fuck, what would that be?
Usually it's a lore, but you can just go with a local, or you can try other checks, but you'd have to really know what you're looking for there.
Local I can do.
Yeah.
Eventually. And I'm not expecting much from that one, but yeah.
If Eldrin could talk to you.
No, Eldrin got the 11. I got the 16.
Yeah, I know. It would have been an assist. If Eldrin could talk, he'd be able to assist you pretty effectively here.
Okay. So, Warren, you have eyes, but their eyes have hands.
I'm running.
You're running from him or to him?
No, I am running to the tavern.
Oh.
And the moment I get into a crowd, I immediately tug on the sleeves to change what I look like.
Okay. Devon's like, oh, it's those people. Ah!
Fuck it! Fuck.
Alright, so you're hiding in your bar, so when Gick and Torgan come to you, they'll still find you?
Yeah.
Okay.
And there will be a few more of the boys there. Just for safety
Yeah,
precautions.
just call them up, like, send a message to everybody. A-H. Maybe throw a few more A's in there.
Yeah, maybe an exclamation point, just to really hammer the point across.
The boss sent some weird message with an upside-down eye.
Oh, I hate the fact that they are probably stupid enough to think that.
I would dare say a lot of them probably never had schooling.
Yeah.
But anyways, the party comes by, which has a few extra rogues just chilling around.
When I step into the bar, I assume Devrin's somewhere to be seen.
My normal table drinking.
Gick will signal to you and come on over. Hey, Devrin, the place got a little crowded.
For
Take
good
a
reason.
seat.
Morning, goons, Torgan tiredly says, as it's well after dawn at this point.
Yeah.
Where is the Nightingale located again?
It's somewhere in the middle of the stoneworks, isn't it?
Let me check the map again.
Sorry, was it in, sorry, no, it was somewhere in the Grove, was it?
No, it was in what is it? The names. Shit, the map. Where is it? Old Town.
Old Town? Oh, okay. You're in.
Oh,
wow, you feel like the nicest building in Old Town.
Yeah, right?
Holy shit.
Yeah.
All right.
It's just a few blocks away from the clown college.
We did find something interesting examining the body.
Alright, both of you sit down and shut up.
Oh, what's going on?
Next time you two decide to start fucking around with the black market, don't get me involved, alright?
What are you talking about?
Fuck. Hey, you know the black market exists. You're not stupid. Right?
Is that where Drow shop? Torgan literally has no idea what you're talking about. He's from a nomadic tribe of river people in the desert.
Right. In the city, there's several organizations that work together to build this black market where just about anything is legal. I try to interact with them as little as possible, unless I need to get something very particular. You two have managed to catch a case involving one of them.
Oh, well, that explains where the drow poison came from. I was wondering where you get
You know what? Stop talking. I don't want to know any more about this case. Alright?
And so you're throwing in the towel on this one. You don't want to get involved.
I'm already involved in that. I hate both of you for.
In my defense, I honestly had no idea. It was just a case on my desk.
Yeah. Whoever put it on your desk must hate you.
Well, I mean, from the sounds of it, this black marketplace is not a good place. Sounds like the place needs to get cleaned up.
Yeah, that's gonna happen.
I
There's a reason why these people aren't exactly filling your jail cells. The guild, it's acceptable. It doesn't do anything too bad. It has rules, limits. It prides itself in how nice a city can be. The black market, more exactly, these buggers, don't give a shite. They're in it for the profit, and they don't give a damn if anyone gets hurt in the process. So next time you two find a body like this one, I would strongly suggest not.
well, I mean, we can't exactly stop now. Need to.
Honestly, actually, we kind of can. Didn't we just hand that case off to the chief inspector?
I mean, we'll have to mention the involvement of the black market, of course. And at that point, from the sounds of it, he looks over at Devon. They'll probably know that we're the ones that got involved, and if they're as dangerous as you make them out to be, then they'll probably be the next targets to end up in the river.
Now you know why there's so many people here.
Yeah, it makes sense. And in fact, I was going to suggest maybe me and Torgen should crash here.
Every city has its boogeymen. These people, these body snatchers, as they like to call themselves, are what the boogeymen are afraid of.
Well, I assume that even this black market of yours has some sort of rules, or at least factions within it have their own structures. We should at least try to find out if these killers are acting within those structures or if they're sort of rogue agents within the black market.
That's the thing about the black market. It has no rules.
Well, I assume that people can't just float up into the air, willy-nilly without magic. I'm sure there are some physical rules at least governing it.
As long as you don't bother anyone else, do as you please.
Well, we should at least find out if these these murderers are bothering anyone else in the black market, assuming you can get in contact.
That's
I love how pure Gick is. He's just like, as a guardsman, let's go to the black market.
that is. Oh, you poor innocent creature. No.
Might be a task for more experienced guardsmen, Gick. We've been on the force, what, 2 weeks?
Well, I mean, the greater the risk, the greater the reward. I'm sure Devron's quite aware of that. But if you both think that we should pass this on up the line, I'm not going to argue.
I tell you what. I'll show you a small portion of what we're dealing with, alright? You two need to change, though.
Into what?
Anything aside from a guard's outfit.
You got some spare rogues' clothes lying around?
Yeah, Torgen literally just turns, looks at your goons, snaps his fingers, and turns back around wearing, something that would blend in nicely with them. News
Right.
cap and everything.
Right here. Devrin's gonna take the sleeves and mini garments off of him, off of his wrists, and hand them to Gick.
Well, thanks for trusting me with this magical item. He'll look it over. How does it work?
Just put him on and look like one of them.
Gecko will put on the garments and use the command word to look like one of your goons.
So Devrin, you got
Well-
a few more boys.
Nope, I'm sorry. There is no command word. Wow.
Well,
You're super
No.
stealthy.
I mean, every time you've seen Devrin use him, he just tugs on his sleeves a bit and he changes.
Yeah.
Gick'll do the same thing. He'll tug on the sleeve and look like one of your goons. Wow. Well, will this do? I guess.
Hey, hi.
I mean, he's still a white kobold, isn't he?
Yeah, he's still a white kobold, but what? You saying kobolds don't work in crime syndicates?
No,
Maybe put a hood up.
Yeah, I'm saying he still looks like a gick.
I'm sure, Devrin, you can just fucking throw the hood over Gick's face, and it'll be like, oh, kind of like a little like stunned, but like okay, I guess that works.
Right. I'm gonna tell you what I'm about to do. Snap, Devrin's gonna go and find an entrance to the underground. To one of the less seedy parts of the black market that he is used to going to.
Okay, so you look and try and find that. While you're doing that, is the other two gonna like rest, and then you'll come back and get them, or are they just coming with you?
I'd suggest staying there and resting.
All right.
Don't have to tell me twice.
So they do some resting in the heavily fortified Nightingale, and as you eventually find, through passing hands and money and whatnot, you find one of the new locations of the black market for today, and you come back and get them.
All right, let's see this black market of yours.
I want to make something very clear when we go there. Don't look anyone in the eye. Don't speak to anyone. Don't be polite to anyone. You follow me, and that's it. Alright?
Alright.
Yeah, that. Alrighty.
And leave the badges here.
But yeah, no problem. I do expect the badge to still be here when I get back, though.
And leave it behind the counter.
I'll hand the barkeep the badge with essentially the same words. I expect this badge to still be here when I get back.
Yeah, the barkeep goes, "Yeah, you'll get the badge back," and he looks at the boss.
Aye. You'll get it back. Right.
And he gives you that look like he'll get all badge back or the badge back.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, the bartender gives you the nod back. All right.
With that, Devrin's gonna straighten his suit up a bit. Get his walking cane and go see about buying something in the less than legal part of town.
All right. Devrin takes you through. Sorry, just seeing something here. Yeah, it's just messing up. But yeah, it's back. Yeah, so Devrin takes you through Old Town and the coins, and takes you over to the wastes, and through a travel of networks between the wall of the coins and the wastes. He takes you into a kind of like walled off section all to itself, where you see people kind of inside of this section of this derelict wall. like inside along the path of it. Just this area of like shops setting up and made like ramshackle buildings and like carved out of like old rubble and stuff, where you see like half 100 people walking around and arguing and bartering and looking around, and you see someone like taking a bowl of food and you think it's normal, and you see like a tentacle moving inside of it, and he takes it out and he pulls it out and it's a baby Sahaguin, and he starts crunching down on the head of it.
Gik grimaces from under the hood.
Yeah.
Torgan sighs.
Not paying attention to anything around me.
All right. Are you guys just following Warren straight out?
Yeah, no, Gik will keep close to Devrin. Essentially, I mean, Gik's in his past has done some mercenary work, so he's just trying to look like hired muscle next to Devrin.
Ditto.
So you try and ignore some of the like blatant atrocities occurring here. Like you see a section where people are like selling. You can only assume what was like sex slaves, but when someone buys them, you see them take a hammer to the back of their head and drag them away. And Warren will see the building that he's after nearby.
Every time Gik sees something in this back alley market, his grimace just gets like deeper.
Yeah, and I remind you, this is not just humans and drows here. There are some races that you don't think you can identify. There's some weird, shady stuff going on in here. Like, there are some people that are altered to degrees that you don't know what they are. I guess it's safe to... I suppose I can say it this way. It's safe to assume every single person here is wearing a disguise of some sort.
Yeah, it's like walking through like some semi-Cthulhian like.
Oh no, Cthulhu's
city.
down the street.
Yeah,
We're going to visit him next.
I swear I smell catfolk, but I don't see catfolk.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry about it. They're there.
So he goes into Warren enters a shop as you guys follow him, and it's just kind of lit up in a nice like wooden manor style. Like the bustle outside's kind of like faded, as like the walls seem here to be a bit noisier, more news praise. It's nice. It's like more what you should be accustomed to seeing, and there are just like people standing there almost naked, where their bodies are on display, where they're chained up and everything.
Oh, God damn it! I mean, yeah,
Yeah, this place sucks. I get it.
No, I'm sure Gik makes a move, and I'm sure Devrin just reaches down and just like and Gik falls back in line.
Is that confirmed, Devrin? You stopped Gik from
Oh,
starting fun?
Oh yeah.
All right.
We are in hell right now, and there is nothing we can do about it.
Like I said, when Devrin's involvement in the black market is very little, I think Devrin agrees with me that the black market is full of awful people.
Oh yeah. Anyways, I'll go up to the owner of the shop.
All right, yeah. So you go up to the thing and the counter, and there's an old man wearing like wire frame glasses. You know, he's balding on top, white hair on the sides. And, you know, he's wearing, like, a brown vest jacket and everything, and he leans up to you going, Devrin, what do you need, boy?
I need a new cleaner. Let's say early 20s this time, red hair. Short, preferably. Something of a looker at times.
He goes, so by short, you're talking gnome, dwarf,
A
young?
human. Human. Early 20s. If you'd be so kind.
He goes, don't really have a redhead in stock, but if you give me a minute, I can make it red.
The closest thing to.
He goes, yeah, alright. And he'll drag out some woman that is trying to fight, and then they zap her with a stick. Yay, it's fun, I know. They're awful people.
Yeah. She'll do just fine.
Torgan's not mating eyes with anyone in this room. He's
You're
kind of
looking at the floor.
looking at Deverin's shoes. They're real shiny.
Alright. So, the guy's accepting payment about now.
I'll hand him the 75 gold.
Alright.
Take my jacket off, put it around her. As always, it is such a pleasure doing business with you.
He goes, the pleasure's all mine. Come back soon.
I plan on it. That'll guide the girl and the other two out.
That you do. Are you going all the way out?
Yes.
Okay.
I think they have gotten enough of a taste of the black market.
Yeah.
Gick will hold his silence till they get back to the bar, but like if he could radiate heat, he like in anger, he is radiating heat and anger.
You use your breath
The whole
attack
way,
weapon.
You could have just told me, Deverin, I would have believed you. I didn't need to see that again.
There are certain horrors in this world that you have to see.
Not
No.
again.
Now, lass, what's your name?
Sally.
Alright, Sally. I'm gonna undo the manacles. There should be a lass upstairs waiting for you. Go. She'll help you get some clothes that'll fit, and from there we will figure out what to do with you, alright? And you're not a slave anymore.
She eyes the door towards the outside of your bar more than the upstairs that you told her to go to.
Lass, you don't want to do that. Get some proper clothes on. Everything will be fine, I promise.
I'll let you try and diplomacy her. Yeah, you're a charming fellow. So, against what she wants to do, she'll play along for now. So yeah, she goes off screen.
Well, do you see why there's a reason for me avoiding the black market so much?
By the sounds of how familiar you were with that bloke, it sounds like you don't avoid it all that much at all.
I call it the bleeding heart in me. Occasionally I go in when I have the money and the resources to do it, buy a few slaves, and help them readjust to normal life somewhere where they can be safe.
I can understand your not wanting to associate with those types of people. I'm glad to find out that you prefer not to. But I can't say that what I saw dissuaded me from wanting to find these killers. If anything, I want to find them more now. I want to be the one to stop them.
Of course.
I obviously I'm not going to go marching down to the black market and get myself killed trying to fight them all at once.
Oh no, that place is going to be gone within the next 12 hours.
But if I can do anything to make any kind of dent in that kind of a place, you can bet I'm going to try.
All right. If you're doing this, I'm not going to let you run off half-cocked, not knowing what you're doing. But if I get killed because of this, I'm going to haunt you both.
I accept that.
That's true friendship.
Well, I mean, any fight we're both involved in, if anyone's going down first, it should be me.
What a weird confidence. Like, don't worry, you won't die. I'll be dead before that.
Okay. Sure. That doesn't... Anyways, yes. Moving on. What's your plan?
Well, I mean, if you're not comfortable snooping around the black market for these people,
It's not that I'm uncomfortable, it's... No one's gonna answer any questions.
uh, is there? I mean, is there a possibility that there's a club or a group or a place where people like that, like the murderers, might hang out, where you could possibly pose as one of them?
Unfortunately, we still don't have a lead on the murderers other than there's a medium and a small one, and they frequent the black market enough to know who sells fucking exotic poisons. Oh, and they have the money to afford exotic poisons.
Exotic poisons we could work off of.
Specifically drow poison.
Yeah,
I-
that's...
Very expensive stuff.
I don't suppose you have any experience with such things.
On or off the books?
This is entirely off the books. Your help with us is always off the books.
Then yes, I know what
used
I could do about poison.
Okay, it used to be expensive. Holy shit, it's cheap as dirt now.
Yeah, I know, it's very disappointing.
What the fuck did they do to my poison prices? Did they actually finally make them reasonable?
Somewhat.
You can talk
No.
to my friend
No.
Pat, and he'll fucking flip shit about how poisons are worthless.
But well, if you do know some things about poisons, then yes, no, it would be. That seems like a good place to start if you know about how they move about the city.
If you want to talk about poisons being weird, look at 2E poisons. Things got real weird. But
Oh, I was reading the chart. I read the price for dreaming death, not the price for drow poison. My eyes went cockeyed. Okay,
Yeah.
so yeah, it's actually a really cheap poison, all things considered.
yeah.
Huh?
I mean, it's expensive for you guys, but for someone who has ties to this organization, it might be, more pocket changey.
That and something like that is not... It's not something that everyone sells. It'd be easy to figure out who sells it if we ask the right questions in the right manner to the right people.
Well, I can't say I would know who the right people or necessarily what the right questions are to ask. I've never touched poison. I don't plan on it.
You realize that technically, every time you pick up a bottle, never mind.
Oh, no, I understand it. I could take certain vitamins that could possibly overdose myself. I understand that. And, I mean, he looks at your. I'm assuming you still have cigars on you.
Yeah. If you drink enough Cure Light Wounds potions, you'll drown yourself. Ha ha.
Yeah, no. But he looks at your cigars. I understand addictions and whatnot.
Constantly eyeing at him.
Yeah. But, well, I can ask. I'll see what I can figure out.
We've confirmed that the most recent killing, at least, involved drow poison. Another body that still exists was confirmed to be poisoned, but I wasn't as keen on the identification. That's being confirmed, but we can probably reasonably assume we've got an MO.
Alright.
Which, I mean, I guess, shake your contacts down in the shades, because, I mean, drow poison, that's the obvious place you'd find it.
I'll see what I can do, but
Yeah, I know. I'm not gonna hold my breath.
well. Either way, that'll have to wait until tomorrow. Me going back there today will only raise more suspicions.
Yeah, no, I mean, we'll keep to our regular schedules here, and hopefully you can turn something up. I don't think the guards are going to have much luck with this one without your help.
Joy. Well, may I have my sleeves back?
Oh,
Probably
of
gonna need 'em.
course. I'll be taking my badge back from the barkeep as Dick will hand over the sleeves.
Oh, of course. Your badge.
Yeah, the bartender hands you a very fake-looking badge.
I sniff it. It doesn't smell like gick.
Nah, he'll take his back.
It also doesn't smell like metal. Yeah, the bartender goes, I didn't have a lot of time, boss, and he pulls out the real metal.
I'll talk to you later. You were in big trouble, sir. Shame on you.
Yeah.
You horrible degenerate.
If you're gonna fake my badge, at least make sure it's good enough that it'll pass guard inspection.
It was like a cardboard cutout. It's like, this is Gick. It's like,
You know, Gick's just like, if you're gonna fake my badge, at least make it so that when I get to work, they also believe it.
If it doesn't smell like your chest, it won't fool me.
like, you guys were only gone for like an hour and a half.
That should be long enough for you to. You know what? We'll talk later. Anyways,
I couldn't even
yes,
get metal for it.
yes. If you two need to, there are rooms here. It's probably safer.
What time is it and how long have I been awake?
We could say that nap was enough to keep you awake for another day. Or you can just get some rest in. Like, it's whatever you want.
Well, as much as I would love to stay at the nicest place in Old Town and possibly inquire if there's a maid available, the pub in Stoneworks is opening. I should get back to Agams.
If you're offering a place here for the time being, at least till we figure this stuff out, I certainly wouldn't mind crashing somewhere where there are a few more men around to notice things.
Trust me, I'd like that, but at the same time, Agam has proven he can't be trusted, and I need to start negotiating with the nearest temple of Erastil to move. Because I need to move. I just had to get the fucking restaurant going.
You could just move in here. You don't have to move to a temple.
Yeah. How do I put this gently? I'm less likely to be burgled in my sleep at a temple.
Oh, that's what you think, boyo. That's what you think.
I mean, Torgan, you're on the run to some degree. If anyone's going to catch wind of that kind of thing, these would be the people to know first.
I mean, maybe. You do have a point. A little leery about being.
Torgan, like, not so surreptitiously with his +2 stealth, feels his coin purse right now.
Oh no, that sucker's gone already.
Give it back.
Think of it like this, boyo. Honor amongst thieves. As I straighten up the, or slightly tug on the, Cossack of the clergy.
Give it back.
It's already back. The offer stands if either of you want to stay here permanently. Just a bit of warning beforehand.
I'll consider it.
Like I said, I'll for now I'll stay here. We'll see how it goes. I'll give it some thought.
I really should be keeping Eunice around people who can help me understand exotic creatures better. At least until he's fully trained. You seem to run a. Let's just say this place ain't exactly animal friendly, or designed thereof.
What gave you that impression?
I didn't see an animal pen, and not seeing a whole lot.
I mean, there's an animal pen upstairs in one of the rooms. Don't ask why it's there, but it's there.
I mean, I slept in an animal pen for several months. I get it.
That's not why it was there, but okay.
I mean, as long as your men here understand that if my things go missing, I'm not clever enough like Torgan to figure out who took it. I'll just start knocking heads around till I find my stuff.
Don't worry, none of them will take anything. There is a reason why this is a safe place for the guild.
But yeah, for now I'll stay here and see how it goes. Maybe if it works out, I might think about staying here more permanently.
Terrific. Well, if that's everything, I'm gonna go check on Sally.
Of course. I'll be hitting the trail. Take it easy, Gick.
Yep.
As I start making my way upstairs, I do motion for a few of the guys to follow Torgan.
Alright.
Just to make sure he gets home safe.
Yeah, I figured.
And I'm in Old Town, so again, along the way, I purify trash food, but I don't take trash food out of Old Town.
Okay. So Devon, you go up to your new friend.
I'll go ahead and knock on the door.
Yeah, I mean, you guys talked a bit. I'm sure she's ready.
Lass? Are you decent?
Yeah, she'll respond with, "For what you care, yes."
Do you have a knife, and are you going to stab me as soon as I open this door?
You'll hear a thunk.
Huh, well, okay then. Go ahead and slowly open the door.
Alright.
Hands up. Not
Yeah.
meaning any harm, lass.
Yeah, the knife is embedded in the dresser.
Alright, now you didn't have to do that. That was a nice dresser.
Yeah, she's scowling at you.
Oh,
Remember, being made a slave and, like, zapped with magic rods and stuff makes people real happy.
yes, I understand that. Look, lass, I apologize that you were zapped.
But in their defense, you were being very feisty.
No, they don't get a defense.
Yeah, they don't get a
But
defense.
I do apologize, but there wasn't much I could do about it without both of us getting into serious trouble, and both of us probably ended up dead in the process. I told you you were free now. I mean that. And I want to help you.
I believe she would just stay standing there angry looking for reasons.
Alright, you're angry. I get that. I do. Believe me. I've dealt with them before. You're not exactly the first individual that I've purchased and done this for. So-
She'll explain to you that she's a bit angry, and you're a kind of charming guy, so you get it out of her just by like smiling and stuff. You got a good charisma, and she'll kind of mock you, like you're not exactly the first person to buy me.
All right, that's tragic.
That's what you tell someone when they say that. That makes things better.
Look, he may be charismatic, but he's not very wise.
Yeah, that's fair
Okay.
enough.
Are you hungry?
I mean, even at a lack of an answer, like I'm sure you'll give her food,
Would you care to join me downstairs for a bit to eat?
Yeah, like I have a choice.
You do have a choice. The door's open. No one's going to stop you from leaving. But it is safer here than it is out there. Well, I'll let you decide. I'll be downstairs. By the way, my name's Devon. Devon will go downstairs and sit at his table and wait to see what happens.
Eventually, she'll come down and eat with you in the way that she very hesitatingly eats food, like very cautiously, in the kind of sense that she wants to run, but like you kind of pick up because I know you have you can roll like a 15 sense motive without rolling, right?
Sense motive? No.
Oh,
Well,
what's your sense?
I can take a 10 and get a 15, but...
Yes, that's what I'm asking.
Yeah.
That she's kind of got the idea that if she runs, this is either going to result this is you tricking her, some sick reverse game, or even if you're serious, you think that she thinks she wouldn't be able to escape slavery again.
Alright.
Like this is you watching her and judging over some time of her, she's hungry, obviously, she wants to eat, but she thinks this food could be poisoned or whatever. Whatever she went through sucks.
Yeah, I totally realize that and they accept it.
Yeah.
If it makes her feel better, I will take a bite of the food and the drink first to prove that it is not poisoned. And I guess spend the rest of the day trying to help her realize that I am not an asshole. Well, not an asshole in the sense that she believes. I fully accept Devon is an asshole in some senses.
Yeah.
Alright, you didn't have to agree with me on that one so quickly.
Well, I calls him like I sees him, and
Yeah.
but yeah, I'm saying that could be your day. I'm gonna get some water because my mouth is super dry. If anyone else needs to stretch or anything, and then we can come back and do the second part of this.
Alrighty.
So you guys will be coming back to the precinct with your information in wait. But until then, let's put the B rate back on. And I see someone in Twitch chat said, "The black market is horrible." Yes, that's the point.
Yeah.
It's not the happy, friendly rainbow market.
No, it is not.
All right, see you guys in a bit.
Oh dear Lord, I honestly thought
I'm back.
that
I'm back.
He was the DM's taking a little break on.
Oh,
I honestly thought Gick was gonna do something that got us all into a shit show.
Gick understands like this is your territory.
He understands
he understands that in a sort of animalistic sort of way, like this is one of those situations where like you follow the person who knows the area kind of thing.
Yeah, but I was thinking, all right, one of these things that he describes is gonna be the breaking point.
Oh no, Gik wants to eliminate the entire black market, but he has enough sense to not be like, okay, I need you to just run in there and start hacking away at it.
Yeah.
If I ever learn Earthquake and it literally is underground and we know where it is, I might be tempted.
That's the thing, it's never in the same place twice.
I said if we know where it is and it is underground and I know Earthquake, if the opportunity presents itself.
Also, I think that's more damage to the city than...
Oh, that's fine. That's called collateral, and we accept it.
I'd like to think that Torgan has enough intelligence and wisdom to understand that, like, something like this kind of a black market, like you can get rid of it, but it's always going to come back.
Oh yeah, this is just one small part of it.
Oh, he knows that.
This is the part that Devon will interact with.
I'm sure even
so much worse.
Even if you could find the root of this thing, like another one would take seed somewhere else.
I know. I have to use Miracle to just somehow erase this whole goddamn city and start a new one on the river, like at home. No, I just basically have to survive long enough to settle whatever the hell I'm doing with you people, and then get the hell out of Dodge again.
Yep.
I get Torgan's whole character arc is just amassing enough money and magical power so that he can create a permanent demiplane and hide there.
What did I just
where
walk
no
into?
one can capture him again.
What madness did I walk into?
You walked into us plotting how to destroy the black market.
There may have been some jokes about earthquakes.
Yeah, Earthquake and Miracle.
You know? Just long-term dreams. When you're level 4, but you really want those 7th plus level spells. Daydream.
Yeah.
I mean, I gotta warn you, like, Devon should know even at that level, like, an earthquake is gonna, like, slow them down, but with their moving and everything, and, you know, their stuff at hand, like, you'd be damaging the city more than them.
Yeah.
That is... know, we covered that.
Oh, what'd you got?
We covered that.
And what we went to is just one part of the black market.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you were about to say one part of our plan to stop the black market. Like you had like a multi-layered.
No. Just one part that Devon is okay with interacting with.
Yeah, no, the discussion was, is it a problem we can kill? No? Alright, I'm gonna create my own fucking world.
Yeah.
So while we're waiting on Tammy to get back, I gotta tell you, when I went to...
Oh, I'm here.
Oh, Tammy is back.
We're all here.
Yeah. Alright, then to condense what I was gonna say, it's so weird to me that I find the Panera bread, like, breads so reasonably priced, but their sandwiches are, like, ridiculous to me.
I've never looked at, like, just, like, buying bread from them, but, like, anytime I've looked at their menu and looked at, like, the price of any of the meals, I'm always like, oh my god, this is terrible. Who would pay this?
Yeah, because I got like a beautiful looking, it's so soft, like you just want to munch into it, Saggio cheese roll that I'm going to cut in half and put bacon and arugula and stuff on. But like that cost me $4, so like this whole loaf of thing. And then I look at a grilled cheese, just like plain grilled cheese, and it's $9.50.
Yeah, no, it's ridiculous. I don't understand that. Like, I can't imagine that. Whatever. I mean, I'm not gonna try and get into the mindset of a corporation.
I know it comes with an apple. That's why it's $9.50. But yeah, back. Sorry, I just wanted to say like it's mind-boggling to me because the bread it's good.
It is to me too. As someone who sat down and written menus and like priced out like how much does this cost us to make and how much should we charge for it. I look at Panera's menu and I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah. That being said, I vouch for like just getting bread or bagels or something there. It's good stuff. don't get a bread and soup combo.
Yeah, don't get.
For how much of their food just arrives frozen and they essentially microwave, it is a disgrace how much they charge. It's glorified hospital food.
I like the sourdough.
Their bread's good stuff. They're just their regular breads, like the breads that they sell, is good stuff for sure. I've definitely enjoyed it.
Yeah. So, you people get back to work with the once you go through all the the hospital, once you go through all the niceties of like work talk and everything.
I would recommend taking a shower after being in the black market.
Oh, actually, Torgen, when Torgen gets back to Agams, he arrives. He was like, "Shit, it's daytime," and he's got his grand opening. And so Torgen realizes that there's going to be people in the back, and he actually just, without even a word, he just trudges upstairs, flops down in the corner of Agam's bedroom, the empty room, because it's daytime. Agam's running the restaurant.
Yeah.
So Torgen just sits on the floor in his armor with Unis and quite literally cries himself to sleep.
I mean, it's understandable. Like if we were living in like even in this world, like this is a nice metropolitan city. It's like the nicest place you could really be on paper, and then you see that, like that's horrifying. This is supposed to be it's the civilized lands, and look what the fuck that was. You know?
Yep. When he eventually wakes up, he'll just ask Miss Mergoza, Madam Mergoza, I'm sorry, if she'll just prestidigitate him. Thanks, Madam Mergoza. You're the best.
Yeah.
Like the new bird. His name's Busey, by the way. Terrifying creature.
Hey, Torgen, while you're getting ready to go to work and everything, you see the bleachling there getting donuts and stuff.
The Mortician?
The bleachling, the gnome,
Bleachling.
the little white gnome.
From where? Who was that?
That's your precinct.
Oh, okay, wonderful. Yes. Okay. I'll just give her a respectful nod and do that awkward thing where third shift people see each other at like 5 o'clock in the afternoon but still say good morning.
Yeah. And I mean, yeah, seeing you coming from upstairs, she'll go, is there any hot gossip I get to spread here, or?
I'm temporarily living here with my business partner Agam in his pub while I sort out new living arrangements since everyone at my last place of residence was brutally slaughtered.
So kind of.
We're not fucking, if that's what you're implying.
Right, can I have a BLT too? Right.
Problem at all. Hickory smoked bacon or applewood smoked bacon.
Okay, now I'm kind of back on the this bandwagon. All right. So yeah, the gossip, but you get that all sorted out, and you start heading back to the precinct. So Devin, what are you doing while they're getting their information? Just living in fear.
No, I am helping Sally come to terms with being free now.
I mean, yeah, I guess she would continue being paranoid after like the first 8 hours of. Yeah, like that's not enough time for her to think like maybe you're being for realsies. I think she's still on the track that like no, you're fucking with her.
Yeah. Just being nice to her. Bring her lunch
Yeah.
or dinner, whichever. Making sure she knows that I am not her owner. She is free to leave at any time. But again, it is dangerous out there, and I'm trying to
Yeah.
help her.
That part's really throwing things off, you know? You're free to leave at any time, but it's dangerous out there.
No, I mean, purely logical sense.
Yeah, I know.
She has literally nothing on her. Except the clothes on her back.
I mean, yeah, she's got clothes. That's...
What would she do?
I mean, I would argue the same thing people who have no money in the city would do.
Alright, I don't want her ending up like the eyes of the city.
There are also female beggars.
Yes, I'd rather her not end up like the rest of my eyes to the city.
Oh, those. Okay, sorry. Yeah, there are female beggars. There are the people who live in the wastes. She could... I mean, realistically, I would think once you went through which... I would say realistically, once you went through what you did in the city, you would try and leave the city. But, you know, things. So...
Yes, and if she decides to, I will help make the arrangements for her to leave the city.
But in the meantime, she's just, there. So you two get to the precinct and, going through your nice city, eating donuts and stuff. Dyson gets a BLT. And, who wants the information? Like, who's getting handed the, stuff that your friend Sick got?
Gecko, go get the information. They'll report in, and there should hopefully be some information regarding the body of or a couple bodies at the mortuary.
Yeah. He, through, a couple of hours of checking on it and, like, cross-examining things and whatnot, it's a kind of drow poison. It's like it was really watered down drow poison. If you get what I mean? Like, I'm just giving you the gist that essentially it was imbibed through a liquid. Not drowned and, like, diluted within his body, but it was delivered through, like,
a drink of some kind,
yeah.
most likely. Yeah, he was roofied with drow poison.
Yeah, and then moved into a nice underwater environment.
Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, this actually should be quite useful. Tell him thanks. Excellent work. I really appreciate it.
All right, and yeah, the gnome keeps filing around paperwork and stuff back in case. And Gick, you notice that Barty still isn't around.
I'll look back to the gnome. Is Barty away on some other assignment today? I haven't seen him in a little bit.
She goes, I don't think so. I remember the last thing he went to was to check on some Ringo fellow.
Did he happen to say where he was going?
Just towards some sort of shipping company.
You could literally go to his house and wait for him to come back if you want to talk to him.
Well, I mean, I don't want to barge in on his private business. I'm just a little worried about him, but I know he can be somewhat of an independent fellow.
Elves are flighty like that.
I'll give it another day before I start pressing into his personal business. I don't want to intrude where I'm not welcome.
All right.
Okay, I'm just gonna like pretend Barty was a player here. Like, don't just. I'm not. It's actually. I'm giving you an in, is what I'm saying.
Okay, yeah, no, I mean,
Good. No, I'm saying this because I know Barty's isn't actually here, so I understand. But I am using it as an excuse to have him as if he was here. He was kind of integral to the session plot here.
oh yeah, no, I mean, I mean, I guess we could swing by his place real quick and see if he's around.
I mean, I don't know where he lives. He didn't give me his address. Which, I mean, I can't say I blame him. He knows I'd go through his trash because he probably has good stuff.
I feel like he told us he lived in the offices.
Yeah, that doesn't really narrow it down.
No, but I mean, I'm sure he has his place registered, with the guard station here. I'll just see if I can pull that up.
Just ask Peggy down in accounts payable. I'm sure he had to update his address for paying purposes.
So I mean, I'll once again turn back to the gnome. Well, I really should track down my my I guess junior officer. Can I see his place of residence?
Yeah, she'll pull up for the kind of. He did buy a building actually, so yeah. Hopefully he told them. In case Barty later says he would not have he lied to them, because I could see him doing that. We could say you get the general idea of where he still is because you did visit his place once.
Yeah. Like I said, I feel like we visited his place, so
Yeah.
should have some idea.
So you get that info.
All right, yeah, no, I'll go track him down just to see if I can just to check in on him, make sure he's doing okay, and let him know what we're up to. I'll advise Barty to that if he doesn't want to join us, at least he should try to stay at Devrin's, just in case he gets targeted as well as a member of the as a member of the company.
All right. Sorry.
Congratulations on buying a new house. Go live somewhere else. You're in danger.
Yeah, sorry I had to shove you in that direction. I just didn't want us to not have this all be wrapped up in one session.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah, no, like I said, I'll
So you go to Barty's new place from what you heard from hanging around Devrin, maybe Devrin.
We didn't check with Devrin today. We were just at the precinct.
No, I was talking about in between.
we're going to Devrin's anyways. I mean,
yeah, here Warren. Oh no, he said be right back. Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, we need to go. Well, I mean, we found out more information on the poison. Devrin needs to be informed if he's tracking down the poison.
That's true.
I mean, it would be really negligent of us to be like, oh yeah, go and find the poison. Oh, we have new information about the poison, but you don't need that.
Oh, our new information told me that it was ingested.
It was watered down too.
Oh, okay.
I mean, there's a chance that it was watered down at purchase rather than by them themselves. It's worth.
Welcome back, Warren.
Also, I mean, who knows what knows what the kid, how these poisoners know each other. I mean, maybe someone happens to know a dude that fancies watering down drow poison.
That'd be a strange hill to die on, but I won't insult you by saying no.
Like I said, it's just one of those things. You can't leave any stone unturned.
So you drop by Devrin's before you go to Barty's. So go ahead. Talk.
Yeah.
I really have to respect the public transit in Karnegion. Goddamn.
Yeah, horses. They're beautiful. Also, all the weird shit that you don't know what's happening.
Yeah, no, I'd still like to figure out how the hell I did that, but I'm not getting any answers. It's weird, and I don't like it. I think the Fae were involved.
Right. Sorry about that.
Oh, no problem. Yeah, so we show up at your place. Gick once again flags you down, assuming you can be found in your place.
I'm assuming I'm sitting downstairs with Sally.
Yeah, she's just being paranoid still.
All right. Well, hey Devrin, we have some new information you might want to hear.
All right.
It seems that the investigation into exactly what was going on with the poison. It seems it was watered down before it was given to him, or it was watered. It was yes, it was watered down before, like as if they were sort of roofing him with drought poison.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I thought it might
Remember,
help you hopefully narrow down.
the guard had a full dose of it.
No, the guard had a full dose of it? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, the noble at least was given a watered down version.
It'd really help if we could figure out about everyone else.
Well, unfortunately, most of the bodies have already been cremated. Apparently, there's not a whole lot of room left to bury your dead here in this hellhole.
Oh yeah, where would you bury him?
I don't know. We sort of just left the dead out in the desert and let the buzzards in the sun do what they do. And
Yeah, that's how a plague starts.
Torgan is just proving why this place is called Civilized Lands.
no, Torgan was literally raised as a nomadic orc. This is very, very foreign.
Yeah.
Well,
He's literally
it's
Common's apprentice.
it's something that we can go off of asking around.
I mean, there'll certainly be more information the next time a body shows up, but if we can stop them before
At the
that.
same time, I do want to bring up, it very well could have been that this was just someone trying to figure it out as they went, and they just got it right on this time.
Possibly. A first time serial killer developing an MO. But why drug people and then throw them in the river? I mean, wouldn't it just be a hell of a lot cheaper to get some rope and some stone?
I mean, it would, but when the noble was found, when you two saw the noble's body, what was the expression on his face?
DM, what expression did I remember? Did I see on his face?
Yeah, dead.
Just a regular, looked like any other person that died, and nothing.
Real
Particular.
peaceful, like he'd been prepared for an open casket funeral by a
Yeah.
skillful mortician.
The other,
Right.
I guess, noteworthy addition is that it seems that the poison itself was concealed from magic somehow
Temporarily.
for some time.
I'm not sure about that, but you said that the guard had a look of terror on his face.
Yeah.
That's the confusing part. Drow poison renders the victim unconscious. He shouldn't have been able to maintain a look of terror.
Unless he woke up as he was being killed.
Or he somehow stumbled upon the murderer in the act and became a second, victim at the time.
I have a question that I probably should have asked yesterday. You still have the list of victims?
No, of course.
Let me see it. I'm curious if they share any similarities of any kind, or if these are really just random killings. Torgan's gonna peruse the paperwork.
Most of them
With
are
it being New Day, can I do another local check on the body snatchers?
Yeah.
Alright. Let's see if I know anything more about them. No, I do not.
No, you do not. Briefly, you forget that's what some people call them. You're like, they just
Eldrin,
don't have
can
a
you-
name.
Of course, he gets a natural 20.
Oh,
If only we were one level higher, he could.
Eldrin, control my hand. Write it down.
By the power of Wasp!
show us where Timmy is, Eldrin. Show us where Timmy is.
You briefly become like a Texan preacher, like, Lord, through my hat!
Your hat's buzzing real loud. I don't know what it's saying.
God damn it.
That's a lot. It's like the information you could get isn't exactly helpful, I would say, and like for Elgin to write it down, it's not gonna I don't think it would come out too coherent.
Yeah.
Like a 21, like even the Vanat and everything, the little bonus I'm giving you is still not enough to know what the organization is actually called. You know what I mean? It just gives you like information on how to track them and stuff. But do you want to? Is the question.
See what I can get.
Okay. You can if you want to wait for time for your wasp to try and convey this information to you.
Yeah.
You will kind of get the gist that they like all things on the black market. They do follow their own set of rules. The thing is, they just don't follow anyone else's. You get the gist. They're kind of a supply chain, and not even just a supply chain. Other people called body snatchers are also just called body snatchers. There's more than one group, you believe, but to contact them, you would have to make yourself known to them. Or if you want to do the one where you're unknown to them, you need to be having a lot more at your disposal than you do now. Okay?
Joy.
So you could contact them, you'd just be giving away who you are to them.
Or would I?
That's true, you could try and lie to them.
Well, no, I mean, it's very easy to create someone else.
Well, that's lying, is what I'm saying.
I mean, is it after a certain point with all the proper documentation?
I mean, no, if you get the feat where you forget you know who yourself is, even, arguably not, but that's not what we're talking about here.
Yeah. I'll relay that to the others.
Yeah.
My arguing there isn't me saying no. That's like philosophical, you know.
Oh yeah, I know.
You think that getting in contact with these people would at least give us some clue as to who we're looking for?
I mean, it might give you the two that did it.
I do remind you, you have to check on Barty
Yeah, no.
just before you get
Do you think?
sidetracked.
Do you think? Since this is something that would require a lot of resources, do you think your friend Lord Reclos would be inclined to help us in any way?
I'm fairly certain we aren't friends. And we could try.
Sure. I mean, if you want us along for that, we certainly could come along. But I also wanted to check in on Barty. But I figured you'd know better where to find him than I would. We haven't really heard from him in a little while, and with everything going on, I just want to make sure he's okay.
Considering you just bought a house, we figure you've either told your boys where it is to avoid it or where it is to target it.
I am hurt by those remarks, Torgan. Hurt.
I'm very sorry for your hurt feelings.
I would never tell my boys to rob one of my associates. By the way, where are you staying now?
That's currently up in the air. I'm between lodgings at the moment.
Right. But I can say about talking to Lord Reclos, but
He's not your friend, by the way. How would you feel about robbing him just a little bit?
That seems like a really bad idea, Torgan.
Why?
I feel like that could incriminate me a great deal if I answer it.
Well, I mean, we were talking about robbing Lord Reclos.
Yeah, think about it. The whole reason Barty got this ragtag bunch of folks together back when Siegfried was still drawing breath on this green earth was because he was looking for some miscreants to help him get his stolen doodad that he has not described back from Lord Reclos. And here is our contact with the Thieves Guild, who knows where Reclos lives.
I thought he would.
I'm sorry. What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, I thought that Barty, there was there was some strange thief person who took his thing that he wanted back.
Yeah,
Lord-
I thought, wasn't
Lord-
it Reclo who
No, I don't.
ingratiated himself into high society?
No, Lord Reclo is the ruler of the city.
Oh,
Yeah. You're suggesting that we robbed the most powerful man in the entire city.
well then who the hell am I thinking? Which lord is it that Barty's got a guff with?
Rojoy.
Say that again.
Rojoy.
Oh, right. Thanks, goon number 3.
Hey, he has a name.
I mean, I haven't been formally introduced to the goons, except wait, no, I didn't even meet Billy.
I wasn't in that fight.
Yeah, you
I've
know.
not
You,
met-
goon
Yeah,
number
they're
3. He's
just
like, I'm goon
Well-
number 7.
Well, Torgan, I would like to introduce you to goon number 7. His name's David.
Hi.
Howdy, David.
He's a fairly useful goon. He's up for a promotion, actually.
I see things. Alright, yeah, someone in Twitch said choo choo. Yes, I am trying to railroad them a little bit, but
Yes.
Sorry about the name mix-up. A lot of lords with R names in this city.
Not really, there's just 2.
I'm sure there's more than 2.
No, to the best of my knowledge, there's only 2.
I'm gonna roll knowledge nobility. Is there more than 2?
I mean, yeah, probably, but is this really
That's
a
right.
thing we have to argue about right now?
It's a very important pub conversation, I'll have you know. I am trained in knowledge nobility, and I made tears to wine all downtime week.
'Cause I'm not trying to think over every important NPC, because I'm sure there's like R ones that are just unimportant, but I'm thinking like Grimsley, Barty's like lady friend, you know.
Yeah. My point stands.
Well, either way, I will go talk to Lord Reclo and see if he can help us out with this little problem. And I'm not stealing from him.
No. Apparently we want you to steal from Rojoy, if you know that one.
I don't.
Well, if you could learn, that'd be great.
Also, aren't I supposed to be the thief here? And you the
Yes, you're
guard?
the thief. I mean, I'm an outsider.
He's more of a guard in progress.
Not much progress.
Yeah, don't remind me. It's definitely a piece of work.
Gick, you stand to gain as much coin as I do, completely thus far unspecified.
Yep. Oh, okay.
Well, aside from that little piece of blackmail that I'm putting back for later, I'll go talk to Lord Reclo. You two go plan to rob someone, I guess.
We're gonna go check on Barty.
Are we here to get Barty's address from him?
Yeah, we're gonna go check on Barty.
Alright.
Torgan, once again, it's like just like nod and smile at Torgan's plots.
Yeah. Choo choo, next stop. Alright. So you go up to the second floor through the outside of the building, as Barty wanted his building to be designed for. And you go up to the exterior of the second floor, I believe is how that works. So through like a fire escape to enter the second floor, walled off from the first floor in any other way. And I seriously assume Barty locks his doors. I would only hope he does. And there you go. His door's locked.
But there any is there a window in the door we can peer in, or any windows nearby we can peer in?
Yeah, I'll let you do that for the sake of Barty. I mean, if Barty says no later, they made a window, alright, buddy? And you peer in, and he doesn't appear to be here. It also doesn't appear to have been, like, ransacked or anything, just untouched.
Oh, okay. I mean...
Oh, that clever shrew. He bought a building as a front.
That would be an amazing waste of money.
He's not living here at all. This is just where he wants his enemies to think he is.
Yeah, meanwhile,
I didn't do this.
back in the backyard of Agams in the outhouse, Barty's head raises, looks each way, and goes back in.
Fuck, I forgot to inspect the outhouse.
It's an outhouse.
Shit. Well,
Yes, shit is
No,
what
it-
it's for.
well, no, that's the thing. If it's just an outhouse, that's not going to be sufficient for a restaurant. And I need to make adjustments. Ah,
It's,
All right, restaurant simulator.
yeah. It's all good.
I mean,
weirdly enough, checking the outhouse would actually be mildly interesting, but it's not important right now.
yeah.
I meant to do it during my week of downtime, and
It's fine.
God.
During the downtime, you take an iron torch, and it still looks like a bottomless pit to you, mate.
It's fascinating.
Fascinating. So, now if you go down there, tell me, but otherwise, back here to the present.
Yeah, I mean, it seems he's not home. I mean, once again, and he was supposedly taking care of personal business, and he was out to some warehouse we don't know about.
You know the name of the guy.
Well, we'll find him in the river in the next week, I'm sure.
You know the name of the warehouse, like at least
Oh.
who owns it. You know who owns the warehouse.
All right, I mean, I guess we could go check on the warehouse. Seems the next logical step as to where Barty might be.
Yeah, I know, true. I just don't want him to get lost.
Yeah, I mean, we'll head on over to this. I mean, if I have to stop in with Devon to find out where the warehouse is, I have to stop in with Devon to find out where the warehouse is. Otherwise, I'm heading
No
to
one
the warehouse.
told me about any warehouse, okay?
Yeah,
That's all you guys.
I kind of want to say yes, because technically you do need to make a check between, like, local and stuff, but also it's just a great excuse to bring Devon with you.
No. I'm like I said. I mean, if I need to make a local check to find out where this warehouse is, you know who I'm going to find.
Because
I mean, technically, I can gather information with diplomacy, but
Yeah,
I
go
will
ahead.
let you know I'm not good at it.
yeah, what you have to do is you need to know which warehouse is a Ringo's, is the thing.
Yeah, I just like I said, it's one of those like, well, might as well stop back in with Devon so I can get that sweet knowledge local.
30 minutes later, Devon's like, oh, come on, guys.
I haven't even left yet.
You
I'm
know,
still
well,
trying to enjoy me lunch.
Devon, I would love it if I knew the city better, but I don't. I'm not that. I'm still pretty new here, and Barty's
Has
missing.
district names.
What's best about every scene
Barty's
with Devon now
missing.
is I'm constantly just imagining a really angry woman next to Devon at all times.
Yeah, pretty much.
Barty's missing, and I mean,
And it's fine. But next time we get a bit of time free, I'm sitting y'all down and teaching about this fucking city.
Yeah, I would love that. We were provided with a color-coded map that has nothing but district names. It's profoundly unhelpful, really.
Sally shrugs. She tried to help.
Thank you, Sally. It's very kind of you.
Good to see you up and about, ma'am.
When, trying to help on a local just means she, like, well, let's see, there's a lot of warehouses out there, and she's just like, by the river, and you're like, yes, Sally, thank you, pat.
No, I'm polite about it and thank her for her assistance.
Well, considering I almost choked on, like, 1 ounce of water, I think God was trying to tell me to not do that again. So, I get
guess
the message.
I'll lead these two guards, if you can call them that, to the warehouse.
These mercs with badges.
Not even gonna disgrace the name Merc by calling you that.
So you take them to the vague area of the warehouses, and you're like, it's one of these.
well,
No. If we're assuming we're at the entrance to the warehouse district,
It's on this block.
Does it smell like Barty's been nearby in the past several hours? To this
Entrance, I'm assuming an archway. I'm envisioning an archway. The scene wasn't described, and I don't hang out around many warehouses.
I just want to say thank you for not making me say, well, boy, get to sniffing him out.
Yeah. I was going to say, you don't really smell Barty, and if you want me to describe the scene, it's, yeah, he's just basically taking you to along the river in a trade route area where there's just lots of warehouses, and he's saying it's one of them. Like, he's not exactly sure because he's just a little short.
Well,
Like, if you
I
guys
got bad
roll
news. I don't smell Barty here at the entrance gate. I mean, we can try sniffing each warehouse one by one, but if he ain't been by in the past, day, there's no way I can sniff him out.
Also, the river's right there. That's really helping scent.
Yeah, if he crossed the river, I could sniff up to the river, and then it'd be like, all right, he went into the water. That trail's gone.
Well, I guess it's time for you two to do some old-fashioned guard work.
Yeah, no, I guess we just gotta put in the legwork.
So, how do you want to do this?
Let me know if you find a locked door.
I mean, we might as well split up. Geez, why not? Cover more ground. I'm sure there's plenty of warehouses.
All right, well, which direction do you want me sniffing in first?
I go ahead and take upriver. I'll take downriver.
All right.
Well, Torgen's using his scent ability. What are you doing, Kick?
Gick is doing just good old fashioned just beat cop work, checking in with each warehouse. He knows what Barty looks like.
All right.
Asking around.
Give me a perception, my dude.
I'll go with Gick.
Okay. Give me a perception, Gick. Fun.
Alrighty.
Torgen, give me your check.
Alright.
Smell good.
Swig. Touch myself like the divinals. Do I feel like rolling? Unis, can you be helpful? Let me see. We know he has +1.
If you drink enough wine, it'll look at you and go, no.
That's a good point. I'm gonna let Unis have some mead.
The DM can railroad us as much as he wants, but if any progression hinges on my checks, we ain't going nowhere.
Unis is assisting. So we're gonna add that plus booze plus guidance. That's 5, and then we're gonna survival. I have exactly a 25 because I have assistance.
25 is fucking baller, dude. So over past the smell of the river as you're smelling by, and you're like, yeah, that smells like Jello. What is that? And you go past that and everything. You get a kind of whiff of Barty's like perfumes from Ricardo's. His cologne. And you know it's his cologne because you remember it from when you smelled like a million things from Ricardo's and what Barty got for himself.
Oh, there's that tacky peppermint, wintergreen, and money.
God, yeah, that's why it's so expensive. They just take gold and melt it right down into the perfume.
Powdered gold. It makes you glitter, and you glitter as much as you smell good.
All right, so yeah, you are kind of smelling it in this direction, and as you're going up to the warehouse, yeah, big door shut, close.
All right.
Give me a separate check for your eyes perception.
All right. Well, that was survival, so it wasn't perception anyway.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Roll again.
Unis, can you assist in that? I don't actually know your perception offhand, so I'm opening your character sheet at the speed of roll 20. Oh, he has a +7 when he's mildly intoxicated. Good boy. Let's see.
I do not endorse feeding your pet animals alcohol.
It's magic alcohol. It's fine.
No, I know. I'm just I'm telling the audience. Okay. That's...
add 2 to that for booze. No, that's just Unis helping me.
Oh, okay. Let me open up these.
That's why it's
dudes and see
So
what their
Unis passed his assist, meaning it's the same as my survival. So we got another 25.
Okay, let me roll for this guy's stealth. I'm going to show you what his bonus is because he's not winning.
I was also gonna say if he's within 30 feet, I can smell him, even if he's hiding.
Yeah, that's not what this is about.
Okay.
So, as you're like sniffing around the lock, from the the corner of the metal shed, there's a giant building. This guy kind of like peers into sight, and you see him, and he has a potion in his hand. And I'm going to see if his perception is good enough to notice that you noticed him noticing you. No, so he just guzzles that potion down.
All right.
So you can take actions.
I mean, who?
It's just some guy in the shadows. You just think he's like a humanoid.
Cracking open a cold one after a long day, pal.
Okay, so now that you have alerted him to knowing that you're there, he is drinking the potion, so, you know, he's not, like, too afraid. Like, he's got that confidence of having magic on him. So, as he's guzzling it down, he, takes the bottle and throws it behind. He goes, yeah, something like that. And he steps out of the work, and you see him, he's like a well-built guy, but as he's walking closer, you kind of see him, like, get an inch taller, and his muscles start bulging out a bit. And he draws out a short sword and a crossbow.
Oh, isn't that cute? Unis, I'm gonna need you to go away.
And we're gonna.
That's like the opposite of what you combat tricked him.
Well, no, because he's still small, Unis.
No, I'm just saying, like, you trained him to beat up a dummy, and there's a dummy right here.
No, not yet, Unis.
Not yet.
Not yet, Sweet Pea. Not
Okay.
yet. So, yeah, we're gonna have Unis fall back, and yeah, Torgen's just sort of gonna sigh and be like,
Oh, what did I do to you?
So yeah, as the guy's getting closer towards you, like he's within 30 feet now, he's gonna tell you that, trying to think of the right words here, goes, well, it doesn't take a blind guy to see that an orc with a nose like you sniffing around a place like this. You're up to no good. At least that's what I'm gonna say, and he points the crossbow at you.
Interesting. Well, have it your way then.
and I'll go ahead and cast Iron Skin on myself.
Whew. Alright, as you cast Iron Skin, I'm gonna shoot the crossbow, pew pew. Yeah,
right.
I totally whiff that.
Wow, yeah, you did.
So, do you want to say, like, the arrow, like, hits you in the skin and just shatters on your new iron foundation, or did you want to, like, duck out of the way or something? What do you want to do?
Oh no, I'm totally gonna let that just shatter against the iron skin of my nose.
Okay. I'll let you go ahead and act.
Alright, very good. Well, he's scary. Let me just say that much. And I'll go ahead and burn another second level spell slot. And I need him to go and make me a fortitude save, please. The DC, let me see, it's 16.
Okay. He made a 9.
Alright, groovy. So, this is Bone Shaker. Every bone in his body rattles.
Yeah.
He takes 3d6 plus 1d6 per 2 caster levels, so 5d6 of untyped damage. Let's see here. Okay, so that's 28, because I rolled nothing but 5s and 6s.
Yeah, and just like that Futurama character, he goes, my bonitis, and he just crumbles down dying.
and his body is flung 5 feet in any direction of my choosing. Is there anything within 5 feet that I would have been thinking would be advantageous to throw someone into?
I mean, there's the shed, the
I
wall
throw him
there.
right back into the shed he just walked out of.
Well, yeah, the shadows. Yeah, you just throw him back towards the shadows.
Yep, just
Okay.
yeet him right back into the shadows.
All right. Well, you're pretty sure that guy's dead.
All right, Unis, come.
And
I have like this sinking suspicion that your dog did not move anywhere. It just watched you kill a man, and you're like, good, Unis.
Yeah. I actually forgot to roll handle animal, so I never actually pushed him because he doesn't know the tricks yet.
All right. This poor guy just was not ready to take 28 damage at once.
I try to hide for a moment.
You're like, oh shit.
Yeah, I fucking try to hide for a moment. I wasn't expecting to roll so high.
Dude, you rolled 5d6. Even if that was all ones, that was not gonna.
I was expecting to roll 5, like I was expecting a Yahtzee of ones with my luck, not the opposite. Jesus, here we go. Let's see. All right, a respectable 19 stealth from Torgun. So I'm gonna hunker down and just see if anyone else is coming out of that shed. If anybody heard that,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that man just splintered.
Yeah. How long do you want to wait there?
Just like 2 rounds. If nobody comes out like immediately, that's fine. And I'm just gonna go back to the others and tell them I found where Barty is.
Yeah. Go ahead and get back to the others. There's
Okay.
a large area to patrol, even if they heard that guy, which I'm sure they did with how much damage has happened there. Because I'm sure it sounded like, ah! Because after that, his vocal cords were no longer part of a fully functional body.
Yeah,
And
I'm not sure what noises his bonitis made. Oh no. Yeah, so
yeah.
it's gonna run back to the others. Iron Skin's what, a minute per level? Yeah. That might still actually be active if it hasn't been 4 minutes.
Yeah, we can say like you take a minute to run down to them, bothering some like people at the docks, and you see a grayskin Torgan there.
Hey, gang. I found where Barty's been.
Alrighty, well, let's go investigate. You look a little shook.
I'm fine. I am completely fine.
Okay. Well, should we hurry or?
Sure. Yeah, we should probably hurry. I mean, he might be in trouble.
All right, Devrin, you're with us on this.
I suppose so.
Alrighty. Well, lead the way.
All right.
All right. Yep.
Minute and you run back. Before you get all the way up there, I'm sure if you're combined passive perceptions, you'll notice that there's another like goon there investigating the guy, and he's just like, "Jeez." You know, like he's looking around, like trying to figure out, like, I wonder if I should tell someone about this. I swear, I'm looking at their sheet. Int 6. They're super smart guys.
Giggle, holler out. What do you have over there? This is the night watch.
That's a great. Yeah. He pulls out his crossbow.
I'm gonna try and close the distance as fast as possible.
Alright, while you're running at him, I think I was gonna shoot at Gick, so +5 there. Oh yeah. Like you might not have expected the crossbow, but he wasn't expecting you. So as he goes to fire off at you, it wildly misses into the darkness of the night. And yeah, I mean we could roll initiative here, but it's just one guy, you know, like
If I get within 30 feet before Devrin just front stabs him to death, I'll give him the stink eye, making a will save.
Yeah, that's fair.
But I'm not sure how fast Devrin is or isn't going to open this man.
Well, let's find out.
Here, we could say this. By the time this guy, like, haphazardly tries to load another arrow into his crossbow, you can get the front stab on him, and you can give him the eye if that fails.
Alright.
Show me the TF2 face stab. 13 to hit, is that what I'm reading?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, you rolled just a skosh low there, sorry.
Yeah.
Is that second? Is it just the one attack you got?
Unfortunately, yeah.
Okay,
If I charge up at him.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if your two-weapon fighting worked well with that or anything.
Yeah,
Well,
sadly not
I mean,
well moved.
with charge, technically I'd get a +2 to that. If that matters.
Yeah, no, that does. So yeah, go ahead, hit him.
Alright, then 8 piercing and 5 sneak attack.
Do you get sneak attack? Because he's active.
Yeah, how are you getting the sneak attack?
Oh, well, yeah. He already acted. Never mind.
Okay. You stab him for 8 damage, which is still a lot. He's, you get a kind of mortal wound on him. He's like bleeding. He's like, do you still want to snake eye him after that?
Assuming I'm within 30 feet, yeah, I'll make him make a will save. It costs me surprisingly little. I can do it 7 times a day.
Alrit, yeah, I'm pretty sure he fails.
Wow. Assuming he has not a plus a lot bonus. Yeah, D6 plus 2 to the brain box. Let's see.
Don't suppose you could just not bleed on that dagger.
Is that a non-lethal?
5 non-lethal to the brain.
Okay, he falls unconscious.
Alright. You didn't deal bleed damage. That guy's actually... He's stable, actually.
Yeah.
When I say bleeding, I mean he has half or less.
You mean bloodied, yeah.
Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, because keep in mind, Devrin has bleeding attack, so if he's... They are bleeding.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's similarities in words, bad.
Oh, I know.
Brain smooth. No think.
So, dude,
that guy didn't sleep.
Just leave him here?
I mean, you want to kill him like his buddy got? Or it's up to you.
Well, no, his buddy looked like something horribly destroyed his entire skeletal system.
His buddy looks like something that went through the black market.
If we
Actually,
can't,
I think I saw one of those. We could sell that for great amount of money.
if we can't find Barty in here, then might as well ask him when he wakes up.
All right, that's fair. That's a good point. Let's drag him inside and.
Don't suppose either of you have any manacles on you?
I have some manacles.
Around his belt, the guy that went unconscious, he also has a vial of some liquid.
Once we drag him inside, essentially strip him down for any weapons or anything like that, including the vial. And then I'll manacle, like, arm to leg behind his back, like, diagonally.
Are you using the fancy ones for this?
Yeah, I'll use the fancy ones.
Okay.
Shit, we really should have we shouldn't have even had to requisition manacles. Those should have been provided standard issue.
Oh, these manacles are way better.
Oh, no, I know, but I'm just realizing, why don't we have manacles?
You didn't ask for them.
We shouldn't.
You gotta ask for everything with the Night Watch. If you don't ask for it, they ain't gonna give it to you.
Yeah.
Torgan has no idea what he's doing.
Yeah, neither does some of the Night Watch. It's great.
Some?
Look at Carnage. I don't think he's aware he's a guard. I think he's a soldier.
Well, let's.
Okay. You
find
said
Barty.
you said when we get in, you're aware you're still outside of the building, right?
Yeah. No, we're gonna drag this guy in here in the building.
So there's a big, the part of the building that like opens up for crates and stuff. That's closed.
All right. Is it
somewhere?
Is it locked?
Yes.
I look to my roguish friend. Can you get us inside?
I turn around. I can't do it when you're looking.
Alrighty, that's fine. But I mean, just so you know, I mean, if there's a trapped guard in there, I think asking you to open this up is well within our right. You're don't worry about getting in trouble for this.
22.
All right. You go up the side to the the little door, and try and unlock that. Give me a second and see what the DC is here. A 22 is not enough, actually.
Interesting.
So you try and pick it, and you're like, no, it's like weird how like intricate this lock is.
Someone
They must-
disappointed in the gift from the banker.
They really value their privacy.
All right, time to do it by hand then. Of course.
As long as it's not trapped, there's no penalty for retrying. You could just say you take 20, and the worst that happens is you wait 2 minutes.
Oh yeah. So
Or you can just keep rolling manually in the hopes that you beat it in under 20 attempts.
Which one?
all right, I'll go ahead and take a 20.
All right. So let me just quickly calculate 2 minutes of stuff happening.
Yeah, I mean, if we're gonna sit here for a while, like I'm manacling this guy up right away then, because
Yeah.
I don't want to
Oh.
risk him waking up unmanacled.
I mean, he took a fair amount of non-lethal, by the way, but yeah. It's
I
gonna.
discourage Unis from eating Bonitis guy.
Yeah. So yeah, you take about 2 minutes to like crack that lock. You're still using the nice ones.
Yes.
All right. Not that disappointing a gift then. All right. We're gonna.
I
ignore
mean,
the fact that
it
you
was
broke your old
considering
ones.
it couldn't do it on its own.
Yeah. And you hear a lock of the door crick, and you open the door slightly, and it's just like complete darkness inside.
I'm gonna take a look at the one guy we have manacled.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. And with that, I'm gonna turn into him.
Ooh, nice.
Sky Self, the fetchling racial ability.
All right.
Wait. How did you get a fetchling racial? What are you?
I'm a fetchling.
Oh, what? I thought you were a human this whole time.
Technically, he
No!
looks like a human.
I mean, yeah, I look like a very pale human.
I mean, I'm a very pale human. That's me talking, not half of Torgan.
Yeah, I was about to say, weren't you a very brown human? But
But yeah, I'm gonna Sky Self.
I mean, it makes
His
sense why you
clothes and
think he's a
everything.
human. He doesn't work during the day. He would naturally look pale.
I mean, yeah, I didn't work during the day for a long time. I get it.
And I'll take his crossbow and short sword as well, and
Okay.
walk in. You two be quiet.
All right.
Fine.
So you walk in. Do you have dark vision?
Yes.
Okay. You just kind of see like stacks of crates and stuff, and you know, I guess the word is like caravans that are like loaded up with things, and you see a small section where there's just in like the middle of the floor, not like in the exact middle, but like in the middle of the building to the side, a desk with a light and stuff on it. So you go up to the great scaled area. I assume you go to the desk. I mean, feel free to do whatever the fuck else you want.
I'm really looking for Barney and anyone else, but yeah.
Alright, I guess you can give me a linguistics check on the desk. It is written in gnome.
Interesting. Well, I'll deal with that later.
With the
Alright,
papers
let's
and
see.
stuff. Sorry, I wasn't exactly descriptive enough there. There's a Oh, okay. You can also give me a knowledge religion. Sorry, that's what I was blanking on.
Religion I can do.
Yeah.
Eventually.
Fantastic. Okay, so let me give you the overly descriptive things you see on the paper there. You see like a scattering of papers and like requisition things in gnome. With your perception there in the mix there, the one gnome thing that stands out is you see on a lot of the papers, it is signed a Ringo. and on the desk is a symbol. I mean, I'll tell you what this is afterwards, but just for funsies, for me to test you as players, because I'm gonna be mean. Do you know what the symbol of the rat walking over water is?
Oh, which deity is that?
It's Handspur's deity.
I
Symbol.
thought it was Hampor.
Yeah.
That's a god that is obedience involves drowning a creature.
So, you with your 23 crit there, I'm turning like a 25 there. Hanspur's story involves his rise to deific powers, having been betrayed and drowned, and now his followers commit ritualistic drownings themselves. His worship is illegal in a lot of places. Again, the metropolitan city of Karnegion doesn't really care about it too much so long as you don't do certain things. So, like, they say you can worship him, just don't go drowning people, because then that's a crime. It's not illegal to drown people for his worship, but it's illegal to drown people, so figure that one out. So,
Loopholes!
it's not saying it's legal, it's saying, you can worship whatever you want. Our religion involves drowning people. You can do that, you're just gonna get in trouble.
Hey. Goblins aren't people.
Technically, there could be that argument if they're doing that, but clearly they're drowning humans.
That was their first mistake.
Yeah.
I'll move through the rest of the warehouse, see if I can find Barty
All right.
Or-
you can.
anyone for that matter.
It would help if you were Torgan for this, because your perception is going to be the most impossible fucking thing I could imagine here. So by all means.
Oh no, I just mean walking up and down. I was giving it a once over to see if I find anyone. If not, I'm gonna go get the other two.
Okay, yeah, go get the other two, because let me roll this real fast and show you what the DC is.
Oh, I can beat that.
Yeah, you could beat that.
Yeah, DC 44. Easy.
Hey, but you know what helped the ability to not see things was smell what Barty's gaudy cologne. So there you go, mate.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll go get the other two.
All right. Well, I'll drag the captive inside and then
Yeah.
set him down.
As you wanted to look through their stuff, right?
I mean, yeah, we got
Yeah.
time.
There was 5 vials between them. The one guy had 3. The Bonitis guy had 2.
All right.
The one also had like dice and playing cards, but I don't think he's gonna be playing cards anymore.
I will tuck the papers and whatnot that I found in my pocket.
And
Steal that deck of playing cards for the restaurant.
Yeah.
Leave it on one of the tables.
wow, that's just you have a kleptomania problem with dead people. And also for Torgan's consumption, they have wineskins. I didn't catch that, mate.
I said, "Oh, lovely.
Yeah, okay.
Is it wine?"
Is it decent wine?
It's cheap wine. That doesn't mean it's bad, but
That's fine. I mean, it's not as good as what I can make myself. I can make average wine.
yeah,
For mead.
if you drink enough of the wineskin, it'll get you where you're going. All right.
It's secondhand cheap wine. Torgan's gonna actually leave that behind. It's
Okay.
not as good as the wine I can pay for.
Can you? I believe you can give me a perception check if you want to taste the potions and see what they are.
That's just perception. I was like, is it perception or survival? Because they're the same for me. It's 23.
What? Sorry, can you try talking again? My headset got weird.
It's the
23.
I'm sorry.
23.
Oh, 23. Okay. I don't think that's you, Torben. I think my headset was acting up.
Oh, thank God! I was starting to get super pissed at my headset again.
Okay. 23, yeah, there's a bull strength potion and 4 cure light wound potions on him.
Ooh, okay. All right. I mean, I will give the bull's strength potion over to Gick. I don't do a whole lot of hitting stuff with my weapon and my strength score. But we should also split those healing potions between us. Devrin's not here, so I guess take 2 and I'll take 2.
Okay, Devrin, as you're heading out, give me a perception check. You have to roll this one, because it's so fast that's happening. And that might be enough here, because the smugglers are giving me a +5 each. So they each have to roll higher than 19, so chances are not in their favor, because they both suck. So, just as you're about to leave, you hear like a crate shifting, like some people like straining their back. They're like, "Ugh!" They're like, "Oh, this guy's heavy," and it's like, "Just move him," you know. And even if they're on the other side of the shed saying that, it echoes. Big metal building, you know.
I'm going to. Yeah, I'm gonna whistle or holler for Torgan and Gick to get in here and run after the sound of the voices.
Okay.
Okay, shit, we running?
Yeah, Gecko will come a running. Sword ready.
Say goodbye to your dex bonus to AC, boys. We running.
um,
Round.
Devrin, give me a perception check as you're running in through the darkness. I know you got dark vision. That is fantastic, dude.
Ma's gonna start pulling out 2 daggers ready to throw.
As you are running through, you see a kind of, I was about to describe this in like a completely weird way. Let me just say, you see a obvious setup where like there's a stack of boxes that if you tried running at them, something could push them on top of you and you'd be crushed by the weight of, God knows whatever the fuck's in them crates.
Huh. Okay then.
So, how do you want to go about this?
Don't touch the crates. Got it.
No, like as you're running towards them, there's like a pillar of crates that if something knew where you were, they could shove it on you. So even though you look like this guy, your friends don't.
Yeah, as I keep running, I'm just gonna holler, watch out for the pillar or the stacks of crates, and hope they know what that means.
Okay. As he runs past them, and you guys hear him yell that in the echo chamber here. What are you guys gonna do?
Well, if we're supposed to be watching out for crates and running, maybe can't do both.
What spells do you want to put on you while you're running here? You've got a few rounds before the crates hit you.
I mean, kick your strong as us. Do you hit the crates before they can hit the crates?
Yeah, I mean, assuming I don't see Devrin directly in front of the crates when I see the pillar of crates, I'll just try, I guess, to smash sort of through the crates.
Oh, you mean like instead of going around it, you're just gonna try and smash through the pillar of crates?
Oh, like knock it. Essentially, I mean, I'll probably end up stopping at the pillar of crates, but I'll try to essentially knock it over.
All right, yeah, I'll let you. Are you thinking like a bull rush attempt here?
Yeah, basically.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, bull rushing the crates.
That's actually not too hard to check considering what's happening here. Great. So just as you're like running up and like the crates look like they're about to shift and fall on you, you run up and bull rush one of the crates, and you hear a person going, "Oh!" and a body falls on the other side of the crates. You like knocked off the person that was trying to push them on you.
Nice.
All right, yeah, no, I mean, I'm gonna, I'll since Devon is way ahead of me, I'll essentially take up the rear here and go at this, attack this guy.
Yeah, now might be a good time for a map because we've separated ourselves well, right?
Yeah.
All right. So, boop. And let me get a behold my beautiful instant map making skills.
Truly, a work of modern art.
Yeah.
Let's look.
Da Vinci wishes he was this good.
Don't forget, this was created by Dwarven Forge.
There we go. Good enough. It gets you where you want. Alright, so if you could, let me put that there to give you guys more realistic separation. I don't know, every time I left click, I'm getting like a right click on the map. It's so weird.
Are we coming in from the we were coming in from the bottom of the
Yeah.
map or the top of the
Yeah,
map?
you're coming in from the bottom, and Devron's past you guys, so you like here dealing with these people. I guess technically I should make the map longer. Realistically, yeah, you know, yeah, just constant debate of like, oh, I guess. Sorry, I just don't want to make the game too complicated by having you guys zoom 50 feet across from each other. But yeah, I guess technically I should do about this. And, you know, move you guys all a little bit lower. There you go. Beautiful, beautiful instant map making. I'm so sorry that it's so sad. It's there to get you a feel for things. Anyways, let me get you the person that fell. Actually, let me check something real fast. Does she have... No, yeah, she's fucked. All because you bull rushed a crate. Who in their right mind would do this?
I mean, it was gonna fall on us. We just took the preemptive. We're like, you know what? If it's gonna fall away from us.
Yep, let's slap her down.
Gick's just like, you don't knock crates on Gick. Gick knocks crates on you.
So yeah, what you see is when you go to the other side is a small gnome woman.
All right.
Devrin, you are dealing with just people moving a crate, so they're at kind of what one might say is a disadvantage. Hee hoo hoo. So
Yes. I'm not sure what this disadvantage is you speak of, but I understand it.
yeah, I know. We are Pathfinder, but they are not holding weapons.
And they are indeed at a distinct disadvantage because they can only deal non-lethal damage, and if they don't have improved unarmed strike, even trying provokes an attack of opportunity.
I mean, if they want, they can take a dagger from me. I have plenty.
Devrin oh, lad, you can't fight me unarmed. What are you doing? Here, take one of mine.
No, you poor lads. You just really should have thought this through. There you go. There's the crate they're moving.
I'll move back slightly.
Alright. So now begins the most beautiful initiative that'll ever exist. Because these people are disorganized.
Wow.
Give me a turn. All right. Nice nat 1.
Oh, okay. We're having Unis roll separately now. Okay.
Oh no, but you can mark on your turn if you want. That's just
You're that way.
I just try to like snap everyone at once is all.
Go ahead and manually remove Unis. Otherwise, like, because Geek's next level is gonna have an animal companion too.
Yeah, I feel it. I usually do it though. I do see arguments for like you should have them separately, but then I'm like, most of the time, even if they roll higher than you, all that's gonna happen is they wait around for your order. You know what I mean?
They have to hold their action until you can take a free action to tell them what to do.
Yeah. All right. Fucking Christ, that's high. All right, so after you knock her off the crates and she's like and you hear her and everything, she stands up and she starts running into the crates between them. She's so slow. She can't even run that far. Actually, I'm sorry. She starts. Yeah, she double moves into the crates. She starts running between them. Deverin.
All right.
They're her tiny little feet. They don't go very fast.
I don't see her.
Yeah, by the time you turn around, she's gone.
Yeah, however, these two poor bastards are in front of me. Yeah. I'm gonna throw both daggers at this chap.
So before he even has his turn to act, yeah, jeez, this poor guy. Go ahead. Was that 7 to hit?
Yes.
Damn.
That doesn't seem right. It's a 5 plus 6 minus 4. How does that become a 7?
What is
Doesn't
going on?
really hit the. I'm not sure why you have a -4 on your. Oh, that's your second dagger. That's.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I don't. Why does it have a -4 though?
Actually, why does it have a -4?
Yeah, I guess that's what's throwing you.
It should only have like a minus,
You have the 2 weapon fighting feat, right?
Yeah.
and it's a light weapon, so it should be -2, right?
Yeah, it should. Not sure why I have that as a -4.
I mean, a 9 still misses, but yeah, that did seem wrong to me.
Well, one hit, and you weren't within 5 feet anyway, so only the first one mattered.
The dude is bleeding.
As well, we are within. I am
Sorry.
within 30
The
feet of him,
dude
correct?
is. I'm so sorry. The dude is bloodied, not bleeding.
Actually, wait.
He's about to start
that guy-
bleeding.
He hasn't acted. You do get sneak attack.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Give me that sneak then.
Oh.
He's probably dead.
Yeah, the man is not breathing anymore, and the crate falls on the other side, and the guy's like, this guy was already flat-footed, that would have made him flat-footed.
I'm gonna turn to the other guy, Eldrin. Gam.
Eldrin.
Fucking, like a wasp cam comes through, like you open up the hat, and like they just show. This is a movie, it just show the footage of the wasp perspective going at the guy.
Yep.
10,000
The
eyes.
guy's just like, what the fuck? Ah!
So yeah.
Yeah, that hits. 1 damage, standing DC 4
What
10. Fucking, jeez, he can fail this. Yeah, he does fail this, actually.
Yeah.
He's sickened.
He is sickened. Jeez.
And he has a giant wasp attached to his face.
Okay.
That's great.
Jorgen can't see this.
The smuggler is going to drop the crate entirely and freak out for about a round because this is not what he signed up for. If he's still alive by next round, he will actually like start fighting and stuff. But this is just he's just trying to get a grasp of the situation over these 6 seconds, you know.
Yeah, and
Right.
yeah.
You'll be able to do the dishes after you're done here?
Yeah, I can do the dishes.
Alright, thanks.
Gick will double move over here to try and see if he can locate the person he heard running off in that direction.
All right. So you're just you're gonna do anything else, or you're just waiting out for movement here?
That's a double move, so
He
it's,
had to double move.
Oh, okay.
We only have 20-foot movement speeds in medium armor.
You're as fast as her, thank God.
yep.
All right, Torgan, what you up to?
Well, her image seems to have a gun, so
You don't see the gun.
I'm gonna get hit no matter what I do. So, and I can't see her, so I can't cast anyway. You know what? Because I got to get around this. Let me see. Oh, fucking the 515 diagonal rule. Fuck, the ruler doesn't account for that.
Doesn't?
Five.
Should.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, here, I can fix that. I must have it.
Yeah, this is a
Reanimated.
5e diagonal.
Don't allow players to move through dynamic wall. Huh, that's weird. Oh, there we go. Okay, it's all good for you now.
Yes, it is. All right, there we go. That'd be 35. That would be 40, 50. Does run have to be in a straight line? I don't. That's
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
It does. Shit. This is the worst entrance point for this fucking room.
Yeah, it
Well,
doesn't
in that
help that there's a
case-
tower of crates in front of you.
Yeah, crates. Fighting amongst crates is it's terrible on movement. It's just in real life too, so it's just the way it is.
Yeah, but we
Yeah.
need the obligatory warehouse fight scene.
I'm not complaining about it. It's just, to me, it's just a reality. If you're in a room full of crates, it's gonna suck moving around.
All right. That's unfortunate. Double move. I still can't even see her. Ugh. What a useless round.
It's set up.
Stay
Because-
close. Stay close, Unis. You're useless for 3 more levels.
Because Devrin's about to, like, annihilate a guy, and then he'll be right with you people.
I know. I want to annihilate another person. Torgan got his first kill today.
You've already... Yeah, Torgan's already murdered. Let's be real. Alright, Alright, Devrin.
I'm going to run forward and pull out another dagger. And
You play a game of Find the Kidney?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that guy's, he's not too worried anymore.
and as I stab my shh, it's almost over. Go quietly into the night, poor thing.
Also, Devrin, the black market's a terrible place. Also, Devrin, whatever the fuck that was.
Leave 2 coppers on his eyelid. Ferryman. Jesus.
Alright, they're all good and gone, so let's move them from there. So,
Fuck did she go?
Gick, it's your turn.
Gick's gonna move up here and try and see if he can see her.
You can give me a perception. It's like she's disappeared, Gick.
Yeah, I mean, it was a double move anyways, so that's all he can do is move up and look around for her. If he doesn't find her, he doesn't find her. That's his turn.
Yeah, it's a no. Alright, Torgan.
Follow my nose. Let me see the base DC on scent tracking is. Oh, I have this one saved in my character sheet for just such an occasion,
Nice.
don't I? If Roll20 would open my character sheet and stop just moving the prompt when I double click it. There we go. Special ability scent, got it. A fresh trail. Jesus, it's DC 10. All right, but we are technically in combat, so I do have to roll. But I literally cannot fail this because I have a plus 10 survival. 12 after booze. So, um,
You can smell that she's nearby. She's up on the crates, but you can't see her.
all right. Well, 2, 3. If I get within 5 feet of her, let me know. I'm trying to get between the crates, but the grid's not letting me.
Yeah, you can say you're squeezing between the crates. You can use Alt and move the character, and it won't snap to the grid.
Oh, yeah, I can, but okay. So this would be 20 feet. This is where she was. What way do I smell her now? Because I still have another move left.
Yeah, she climbed up one of the crates.
Okay, I said if I get within 5 feet, let me know. So she's right up on. She's on this crate allegedly. Let's test that theory.
For all her great stealth, she can't hide her scent.
Yeah, but you still haven't said she's within 5 feet, so that just says she's on that crate somewhere. So,
yeah.
With that, we're going to see how she likes this. I'm going to create 8 gallons of water, and it says you can create them in an area as small to actually contain the liquid, or an area 3 times as large, possibly creating a downpour or filling many small receptacles. So I'd just like to rain 8 gallons of water over this position and see where it doesn't land, so that Gick can get eyes on her.
Okay.
So we're going to get some pitter-patter, and then hopefully she'll be leaving wet footprints when she inevitably panics and leaps down.
Yeah, I mean,
And as a free action, I'll just say,
You smell purty.
yeah, I think we have our party is just like, we're good people, and then they do this stuff.
Hold on. No. Devon has never claimed to be a good person.
You've claimed to be a better person than some others.
I mean, that's comparing myself to the black market.
Yeah.
so yeah, that's a lot of water.
Yeah.
She moist.
Right. Keep rolling this. Oh shit, that's awful. Okay.
Gun, fire.
What? No, I didn't shoot anyone.
Alright.
It's just even. I mean, that's still that's still incredibly high, but she naturally fails her stealth if she leaps across the crates and you hear her run across, and Gick sees that she's heading in this direction.
All right.
She's like she's running towards where there's more crates. I guess you could also say she's moving towards Devon.
I'm gonna move to right here, and if I see her, I'm going to and no, she already saw me kill those guys. Yeah, I'll throw 2 daggers at her if I see her.
Okay. So prepared action. I'm just making sure. Can your prepared action include the 2 weapon fighting?
No, it can't, so I'll throw 1 dagger at her.
Yeah, right. Just making sure. Because I was thinking back going, actually, isn't there a feat for that? Or, no, not a feat, but a class ability. There's a class ability for 2 weapon fighting that lets you do that. That's why. So, Gick, what you doing?
I guess I'm getting on top of this crate here and seeing if I can pinpoint what square she's in at least.
Would you like to try and climb the crate then?
Sure, I will attempt to climb the crate.
Alright. Climb is a very often neglected skill.
It is.
I'm just saying that in advance in case you like roll real bad.
Oh, I could. This could be real bad. It's not great.
So Gek moves up to the clearing and he's starting to climb it. And he's like going on the edge of a bit and he like slides down. He's like, huh. Or do you wear shoes, Gek?
Yeah, Gix got shoes.
I was going to say, I guess we could say you're just gonna splinter in your foot while trying to climb it. But
Oh.
yeah, you're not having a great time trying to climb this. You are not having a great time. Torgan, what do?
Alright.
I know
5, 10, 15, 30, 35, and 40. I'll just keep following her scent, and I'll just remind her again.
You literally cannot escape at this point. Once your invisibility runs out, we will see you, and I can smell you all day long.
Yeah, I know this is boring combat. I'm just trying to play to her strengths that, yeah, she would try and be a little bitch baby.
Alright. I'm gonna cast Enemy's Heart on her tomorrow if I get my way.
Yeah. Well, also, if things go well, it actually just makes combat harder, ultimately. Otherwise, if you actually catch her, then yeah, you win. Essentially. And, let's see. Damn, I'm rolling awful now. Alright. Well, with a... Devon, give me your perception. At, yeah, at no penalty, because, yeah. Yeah, so, Deverin, you can throw your knife at her as she tries to jump across here.
Ah, good. Wait, fix that real quick.
She's made herself visible. Yeah. Sorry, I should be one tile down. It just snaps weird. So... I could shove her up one tile just to be nice to you guys. But no, she was jumping from here to this crate. No, like she's jumping in the air. You can throw over the crate.
Oh no, I was just thinking. I already threw it. I got a 20 and 8 damage.
Oh yeah, 20 hits her. And
If she's in an acrobatics check, is she or is she not flat-footed right now?
no,
I don't actually know.
Here, let me say this. She's so incredibly skilled at this that she's not flat-footed. You still hit. She's got like no AC. And let me take from that there. Let me be stupid and lazy. And
I know.
no, I'll do this with the damage she took. I will try and grab onto the side and see if I make that. And no, yeah, she's fine. But so she takes 8 damage. You want to add the sneak attack in there because she wasn't expecting that in the least.
I had to be within 30 feet for
Ah,
sneak attack.
okay.
She's just outside of range.
Okay. So she's taking 8 damage. So this is starting to be a bad start for her. So that's her turn. Deverin is now going to do awful things, I assume.
Well, why
No. Maybe.
What are you asking, Torgan?
is she suddenly visible? She didn't attack.
She's not invisible in the first place. She just has really good stealth. I'm showing that there because she rolled low this round, and Deverin sees her.
That whole time, she managed to not be within 5 feet of me.
She's up on crates, so yeah.
I mean, how tall are these fucking crates? We've not had any description. I can only see 2 dimensions.
Sorry.
Length and width.
I have him set at 10 feet. You're right. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Well, then, yes, that changes everything, and would have been lovely to know.
No, you're right. I'm terribly sorry.
It's fine. It happens, dude. Don't worry about it.
So 22 to hit,
Oh, yeah, you hit her.
9 piercing, and another 9 sneak attack, and 2 points of bleed damage.
Ouch. And bleed.
She takes 2 damage every round on her turn until she makes a DC 15 heal check or receives magical healing of any kind.
Yeah.
Yep.
So if she can't do either of those things, she's just gonna bleed out.
And leave a very nice trail for us to follow, which is
Indeed.
very kind of her.
Indeed.
Though I am starting to run low on daggers.
She don't know that. All right, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35. All right, I move up to where her crate is. I'm not even gonna try and get up there. Geef's just gonna ma'am, we're with the Night Watch. You can turn yourself into me, or my associates will probably track you down and kill you. I'd be willing to spare your life.
She's not going to answer so much as scowl at you. Like, I know what she's preparing to do.
That's fine.
Oh shit, I forgot about Eldrin. Oh well.
The Eldrin's having fun stabbing that body.
I mean,
sorry.
he is.
Did you want to do something else, Kick? That was a double move and talking?
Yeah, double move and talking. That's enough. I mean, if she, unless she puts me on my ass next round, I mean, I'm gonna try and climb up after her.
Yeah, you can try. I'm going to probably not move next round. By the way, I know the crates are 10 feet, but I was letting you follow her scent, just not to the exact T.
Yeah. I can follow her scent as long as I'm within 30 feet.
Yeah.
But if I'm within 5 feet, I can pinpoint what square they're in.
Yeah, sorry. She was also doing a lot of acrobatic flips in the cover of darkness and all that fun jazz.
My nose doesn't care too much about darkness.
Yeah, I know. So,
but anyway, so it's my turn. I can finally see this goddamn bitch. But I'm unfortunately out of second level spells, except for my domain slot.
Oh no, you have a domain slot.
Yeah. So we're gonna give her my second level war domain slot spell, and we're going to cast Spiritual Weapon and call forth a spectral falchion to start cutting this goddamn gnome. Let me see. It uses my base attack bonus of 3 plus my wisdom modifier, so that's a +7. It does not get a flanking bonus. Let's see here. Okay, that's a 22 to hit. And it deals a D8 plus a whopping 1 maximum, so 9 damage, and that's going to be there for another 3 rounds to keep trying to do that. And there's no other target, so it's just going to keep following her unless she manages to get more than 140 feet from me. And 5, 10, 15. I can't move 20 because Gick is kind of there, so I'm going to squeeze over here between the crats.
All right.
And Unis is kind of going to do the same. I am not giving him orders, so he's just tailing.
I like the idea you go up here, Unis stands here, you pick him up, and you rotate and put him back behind you.
More or less.
Alright, she's going to take a bit of a 5-foot step back on the crates, and I'm going to play your game, friend, and I'm going to throw daggers.
She takes 2 damage from bleed.
I don't know.
Hey, that's my trick. You can't do that.
Into Devrin.
Oh, wow, alright.
That's also rude. And that hurts.
Sorry, that was not... I did that wrong. I was getting ready to put in a 7 instead. That's a 13, right? I'm doing math correctly.
If you're subtracting 5 from each of those...
The first one.
Sorry,
the second one, the 18. The 18's actually a 13?
The
Yeah.
second one misses.
Okay. So one dagger hits you.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. That's the teeny tiny little dagger. Give me the. Where is it? Give me a fortitude save. Alright, you're good. And let me make sure if I'm getting this here. Nope, you're fine. You don't get sneak attacked here. So, yeah, that's her turn. She threw a dagger at you. She tried to throw a second one, but that did not do no good. And you feel woozy for like half a second, and you're like, hey, that's you can't be doing that to people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, first dagger.
First dagger hits.
Second dagger goes wide. Eldrin, sicker.
Is it just gonna like charge at her?
Yeah.
Alright, so let me just help you with that. We paid for the B cam, we're gonna use the B cam.
So 19.
Her fort save is. I mean, she could technically fail, but no.
Yeah. Still 1 point of damage.
I know, it hurts. And with that 1 point of damage, she is bleeding.
She's already bleeding.
Bloodied!
Yeah, that's all I got.
Alright, Gick, what you up to?
I'm gonna, I guess, frustratedly raging climb this crate if I can.
So you begin to rage and you go, I'm so angry I can't climb, and then you try and climb.
Yeah, no, I'm frustrated with this woman on these crates. God damn it.
Alright, go ahead, mate.
There it is.
So what do you picked up the crate, what are you doing? Alright, so when you climb the crate, you like put your claw, like you're making footholds.
You just rage. Wait, did you just rage in front of us for the first time since your
Oh.
level up?
Yeah, no, true. Yeah, as Gick rages, his scales turn a dark black and grow thicker as he just like he claws into the crate and just climbs up it like, ugh, I'm so done with you.
Merciful gods.
He'll take a swing at her. He'll attempt to do non-lethal to this woman.
Alright, I think the new elephant in the room has no penalty to that, I believe, right?
Yeah, no penalty. I just can't crit.
Makes your life way easier, huh?
Yeah.
It is nice.
Cut this bish.
Yeah, 21 hits her tiny little body.
I must break you.
Should take 18 non-lethal.
Ow.
I said give up.
Alright, Torgan, what you doing?
Ian picks up there now, and I'm really low on spell slots. As in, I don't think I have any offensive left. I don't. So gaze into my eyes, sockets. Roll the wheels. You're definitely gonna pass.
No, Will's like the lowest she's got here. No, I just rolled really good. Never mind.
Really did. Never mind. All right.
That's an 18. That was bound to happen.
Yeah, that was my idea. I pet Unis.
All right, yeah.
Your spiritual weapon.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. I totally forgot he didn't put a square down or anything.
I don't have a token in this game for it.
Oh
so...
no, you can just put it. You just like draw a square, and we know it's there.
Oh, very good. Well, yes, thank you, Devrin. Spiritual Falchion, go!
That'll hit.
Oh,
Yep.
God, if that was one higher, it would actually have been a crit threat because it uses the same as the weapon. Oh, I would have been so moist.
Too bad I took the 18. Never say that again. Go on, hit me. Wow.
3 damage.
It all adds up. All right. So with the cane she's been carrying around with her, she she takes the top off of it, and it's a gun. And you go,
It takes
oh,
2 points of bleed damage.
yeah, I know. And as she points at you, Gick, she pulls the trigger, and like a smoke begins to fill all around you.
All right, it just got real smoky where I am.
Yeah.
I assume she has concealment at this point.
Let me. Oh, sorry, you guys. There you go. Does that make more sense for you guys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I was assuming something like that. Yeah.
And Torgan, you smell her moving. Like she's like the sense like drifting away, her blood and stuff.
Yeah, which way?
It seems like she ran through the wall almost, like it just went away.
Either she phased through the goddamn wall, or there's a secret door there.
All right, but I'm gonna. Before I was gonna say I should end initiative. I guess. Do you want to chase after her? Because like there's a.
Of course we do.
Yeah.
Let me just
She's getting away, and she's a gnome.
Okay, yeah, that's an incredibly fair point. Okay, how do you want to go and chase after her?
I mean, I've got the nose, so I have to somehow fucking make a climb check, and Barty isn't here to cast Climbing Beanstalk.
Well, I mean, no, you're fire. I was
So...
I was gonna be like, Barty's technically here, but it's okay. Devin, what do you want to do first?
Fuck.
I'll move on up and try and climb up the crate.
All right, have a crate time. All right, you slowly climb up the crate. I guess you don't take a penalty in concealment here. You're fine.
He finds those Gick handholds that were left behind.
Yeah, that's right. There we go. That
Yeah.
cancels out the penalty. I was gonna say, technically, the smoke cloud does penalty your skills, but I can't think of a good reason why you wouldn't be able to climb a crate.
Yeah.
But
So, able to get right there?
yeah, you're fine.
Alright. And Eldrin lands on my shoulder. And yeah, that's all I got, short of doing a double move.
What do, Gick?
I mean, I hate to make someone. I hate to like have to look up hardness rules, but like, there's a wall, and she went through it.
Fair.
I mean, if it's an illusion, can you walk through it? Does your sword go through it?
Use your head, Gick.
No, I mean,
He's raging. You literally can't use it.
yeah, I'll attack
No,
the
no.
wall.
Literally use your head.
It's a piece of sheet metal. Like, it might be a little hard, but it's incredibly thin. So
Yeah,
I would say like there's no like specific thing to it in the rule book here because what I made here, but I would say it has decent hardness but real low hit points, right?
yeah. No, I mean, I'll roll an attack here.
Go ahead. I'm gonna find what a piece of metal usually has for hardness.
Yeah, I'll definitely hit it. And
Yeah,
then
10. All right, we're looking for you to do like 15, and you'll break right through it.
another 18.
There we go. So once you like you know your thing like you cut your what's your weapon again?
It's a great sword, I think.
Yeah, so
Small great sword.
oh, it's a small greatsword. So
Yeah.
as you're about to stab with a greatsword, you put it in the crate. You open up the crate, and there you pull out a can opener, and you go. Yeah! All right, so you make yourself a door.
Yeah. Can I mean, I guess, yeah, I'm gonna proceed outside and see if I can try and find her. I'm gonna head straight out.
You can give me a perception. I don't think she's trying too hard. She's bleeding and she's like just kind of freaking out at this point. So like I'm just saying, like if you can get a decent perception during your rage, which you can make, I believe. Perception's not one of the skills affected by your rage. So
no, perception. Fine.
So yeah, so long as you can make a decent check from all the smoke. Oh yeah, you know exactly where she is.
Oh my god, Dick's on fire today.
Yeah, like even like she was taking penalties, like because he's still trying to stealth. She's built for it, but you know with like all those penalties she has, it doesn't matter. Even if like full, I think you'd be fine seeing her. She's running straight for the river across from the entrance of the way this building is facing the entrance to.
Yeah. She's headed straight for the river, guys. She ain't getting away.
He fucking just carved through the building. She's gotta be like, do I smell shit? Oh, that was beautiful. Well, I'll tell you what, she's probably gonna get away from me. Because I can't climb worth hill of beans.
Just run out through the entrance and catch up with them later.
I mean, I'll give it the old college try, but first, spiritual weapon's gonna hit her. I mean, he's gonna
travel that far?
As long as she hasn't gotten more than 140 feet away from me. She only had one round.
Oh, okay. And it just flies right to her.
It's locked on her right now.
Okay, so like sorry, I was just asking, like, so if you cast spiritual weapon on someone and they move, it just immediately follows them?
In this game, yes.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and hit her. There's a sword following her too, Gick.
Yes, there's a glowing spectral sword just chasing her down for the next 12 more seconds.
Yeah, no, Gick is honestly kind of just stunned. She's still trying to get away.
Yeah. That hits. And
another 3 damage. And I'll go ahead and Torgan and his -3 will try to climb. Nope.
Torgan just yells from 10 feet below, "Good luck, guys."
I'm gonna have to catch up. This ain't gonna work.
Is it really that much of a catch-up if you just, like, run through the crates back to the entrance? Because all that it's taking you is, like, maybe an extra round to open the door again.
It's gonna take way more than that. The entrance is way down here, at the bottom of the map.
Yeah, but she's also running that way, is what I'm saying.
Oh, I thought she was running north. Yeah, it's gonna take me more than 2 rounds just to cross the room.
Well, yeah, but what I'm saying is because you guys are heading in the same direction, ultimately, it wouldn't be that much of a slog on you.
Okay, well, I don't know that because I can't see off the map, and Torgan doesn't know that because he can't see anything.
No, like I said, you're running towards the river, and
I told you which direction she was headed.
Oh, well, yeah, but I thought the river was going...
Don't worry about it.
I can't see anything.
You'll catch up to her eventually. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. All right, Gick, what you doing? You're gonna go chase after her to the river?
Yeah. No, I'm gonna. Yeah, I'll charge after her.
Will you be able to hit her while you guys are running at basically the same speed here?
You know what? Actually, you know what? No, I'm actually gonna do something different. Sorry to sort of retcon here things here.
No, it's fine.
I'm gonna cast magic. I'm gonna cast magic missile.
There we go. That's different. Yeah, okay. I was asking because depending on what was happening, I could just say Torgan hits her with the sword until it phases out, and then we change scene to where she is when you catch up to her. But yeah, this changes things.
I haven't used magic missile for ages.
Okay, magic missile her. I'm just removing items that she's used so that you can't loot them off of her because they've been expended. Sorry. That's true.
When did she haven't... She hasn't had that many rounds to use a whole lot of items.
She went through a wall. She did something.
Well, yeah, but she's only had 1 round on the other side of the wall. Because she spent 1 round activating the smoke screen and then getting through the wall.
Right, which could mean I'm removing the smoke screen pellet, the whatever, this, just stuff that she's been activating.
Yeah. Fair.
7 points of magic missile damage.
Let me check. Does she have a shield on her? No. In fact, I didn't even buy her
It should be 9. It's a +1 per
Oh,
missile.
+1 per missile. Oh, sorry. Okay.
Yeah, it's
That's even
1d4 1 3 times.
Alright, she's taking 9 more damage. And, like her hair is like coming ragged and everything, but she's still like heart locked onto running into the river there.
I really hope she's still bleeding, because that water is gonna sting like a motherfucker.
Every turn, taking 2 points of bleed damage.
Well, she drank a goddamn healing pot. Whore.
Alright, Torgan, what you doing?
I guess Torgan's taking the run action. Unis only has to double move to keep up because he's so much fucking faster. And Spiritual Weapon's gonna take one last parting shot.
And
Wow,
another
4.
hit. Yeah, you don't have the bonus that hits her.
8 more damage and
Good.
gone.
69. Let me do quick math here. Oof, that's close. Alright.
I hope it's like within 2 close. I would love for her to just bleed out on the banks of the bay.
Alright.
Dan, if any of you speak Draconic, you definitely saw Gick chant a spell before, or heard Gick chant a spell before he shot magic missile.
Also, Devrin out of
I
the
do
smoke
speak
screen
Draconic.
saw spooky bolts.
Also, I believe we skipped my last turn.
It looks like
Did we?
I think we
I-
did.
I believe so, yes.
Did you climb up the crate and... Oh, you know
Yeah.
what? I think, yeah,
Climbed
I'm
up the crate.
sorry.
Gick went out.
I'm
Gick
terribly...
kept chasing after.
Yeah, and
Hey,
I
look.
had two spiritual weapons.
Yeah.
Yeah, he definitely got skipped.
Blame the initiative tracker and my ability to hit the arrow. So,
Yeah.
sorry, go ahead. Do your thing before.
I'd just be chasing after, going through the hole that Gick made, and
Yeah, because you are actually faster than she and Gick. You could catch up.
Yeah.
and Eldrin is significantly faster than that. All right, not sure what's going on with Gick, but okay.
That was what he chanted in Draconic.
I understand that, but I don't understand that.
Oh, I don't get the bottom part, like the last 2 words. What's that all about?
Oh, it's a huge reference to an anime. If you happen
okay.
to know.
No, sorry, man. I'd like to think of myself as a weeb, but clearly the audience doesn't. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. So you can. So let me remove the smokescreen bit and show you where she would be arguably here. Oh, come on, game. Don't do this to me.
Well, double moving the first time.
So yeah, she would then be here, about on the outside, and then the next round she would be here. So your wasp can definitely catch up.
Yeah. Wasp will poke her.
You can definitely catch her if you have the ability to run on turn 1. If you have the ability to go in a straight line.
Yeah, I will, and that's so yeah. Just hauling ass down towards her.
Yeah. All right.
And second turn, if I can get to her, I'm gonna try and trip her.
Okay. But she does go before you, so she would run some more off screen. So.
Well, the second turn it was my turn. We just got to it.
Yeah, we had to fill in the turn that got skipped first.
Yeah.
Isn't it Torgan, her, and then you?
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So she would run some more 50 feet off screen, which gives her 1 more round until she hits the riverbank. So that's what she's doing. She's just running like a coward.
She's still bleeding?
Yep.
Alright.
Well, Eldrin will
run
go.
as well. Catch up with her and take the attack of opportunity afterwards.
Eldrin will catch up to her.
Yeah, of course. Right on her tail, as
with
always. Actually,
the
I
love guard.
believe the run also provoked.
It did. Eldrin does get an AO.
So there's one.
Yeah, Eldrin.
and then to catch up to her.
All right. I'm fine. So Devrin, if you just ran in a straight line, how close to her would you be?
Let me make sure this.
Run speed's 120
Yeah.
feet or 80 feet.
Okay.
I get right up next to her.
No, she's off the map a bit. Remember?
Again,
Uh,
her movement speed's 80 feet if she's running. His is 120.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that distance.
Oh yeah.
90.
You know what? You would be like, yeah, you'd be next to her.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, sweetheart.
And I can still attempt to trip her after running, correct?
No, run's
run
a
is
full round.
action.
All
But
right.
you will have an attack of opportunity, and you can try to stab her non-lethally as she tries to move.
Sure. Non-lethal stab. That. Yeah. That.
We'll go
Rogue
with that.
logic.
All right, Gick. She's hella far away.
I mean, is she within 140 feet?
No, actually, she's farther
Oh, she is further. Okay.
from where you are. Yeah, she's even on map. She's farther than that.
All right. Well, I need to know exactly how far she is from me because that determines how I behave. I've been single moving every turn I could.
I'm terribly
Yeah,
sorry.
so I'm outside after her.
Yes, you'd be here and then there.
Yeah, this is what happens when you go off map.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's hard for me to go off map.
Yeah, sorry. Then you'd be here. So if you single moved again, you'd be just about 120 feet off.
All right. Well, then another magic missile.
Okay, yeah. Shit.
Dang!
Shittity shit.
Oh, you're not getting away.
Oh, I know. Even if you like roll fucking low as hell, yeah, that's game for her.
I got bad news for her. If Torgan doesn't get there before she bleeds out, and we don't have our gnome suspect in custody.
Devrin, do you coup de grace her with the party being there?
Is she still relatively alive?
I mean, she's unconscious. You want to like actually heal check and stuff? Like, you just saw missiles fly into her back. You know, the ethereal force stuff. You know, magic. And she fell on the ground like a mere 6 seconds away from hitting the riverbank she was trying to hit to.
Better face kind of fucked after that one. No, I'm not. I will check to see if she has any cure potions on her, though.
She does. 2 of them, actually.
I'm surprised she didn't take the time to drink one. She was literally bleeding to death.
All right. I've seen
She wasn't
the other
expecting
two
that
come
extra.
up to me.
She wasn't expecting that extra bitch of magic missile for 10 damage. Good damage, Gick.
Yeah.
I'd like to thank Spiritual Weapon for being where I could not.
Oh, yeah, that spiritual weapon added a lot of damage.
I mean, she had no reason to think that I had any kind of drastic range.
Yeah, even the first one, it might have been just like, you only had the one. Oh, no!
Yeah, I'm going to, yeah, we need it for the information. Bottle in her mouth, or cure wounds potion in her mouth, and, what would I have on me?
Well, I've got 2 bundles of rope if we need to tie her up. I'm definitely there around after you fed her the bottle. I'm there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Roll
And
the
then
bottle. Let's see
tie
how
her
much health she has before I get there.
Give me the heal check, you. It's a cure life.
alright, so...
T81.
Yeah, but because he's delivering it, I'd like him to roll rather than I get incredibly lucky.
Yeah, I was just telling him it's D8 plus 1.
No, because I've had things where I roll for the potions and they're just like, you're cheating. There's no way it could be an 8 consecutively like that. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. Alright, I just gave her 5 damage. Let me reverse that.
And the bleeding stops.
Yep.
Oh no, it turns out she was a Dampier. That's why she wasn't drinking. A Dampier gnome. Who'd have thunk it?
Alright, so she becomes conscious. I got it. I'm sorry I'm moving her like that. I just gotta get... I can't do the symbols when they cut off screen like that.
The wasp is sitting on her face, looking at her.
Okay.
Morgan's running to catch up and ultimately does. Wheezes a little bit.
Gik and I tie her up.
As you, I am gonna actually punish you for your order of operations here. As the boss is sitting on her face, and you don't really see a dagger, she just kind of magics a dagger out of fucking air to you. Like, you had no idea where she was hiding it, because rogue talents are amazing. And, she tries to stab your wasp because it's the immediate threat.
It's not a threat, it's Fluffy.
Yeah. By
Stabs
fluffy,
your
do you
wasp.
mean full of thorns and stuff?
It's Fluffy.
Alright. Let's see. Do I kill your wasp with this?
No, familiars have half their master's hit points.
Yeah, I know. It was never going to happen, but it's just the fact that she's fighting to the end here. So, wasp takes 16 damage.
Ow. Jesus Christ.
So, that could have died, actually.
Yeah.
Probably would have went negative. I don't think it was gonna die, but still.
I mean, if I rolled real high on everything.
Maybe.
But,
Damn.
I assume you, knock her out again after that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Between you and Gik, you guys, unless you guys really want to roll, it's whatever.
Nah.
Just put her in a sleep hold.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the other thing she's awful at, is her CMD is incredibly low because gnomes suffer.
Yeah, if she'd stayed on the ground for half a second, I'm sure somebody would have tackled her. Cops.
Yeah. So, while she's unconscious, you tie her up, I assume?
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh yeah.
So I'm going to let you guys say what you're going to want, but you did prevent... I removed some things from the encounter because Barty wasn't here this week, and I changed up his... He had a whole encounter involving her. Off-screen, what he did is he went up to her, trying to figure out what was up with the Ion Stones, and then he made the miraculous check with things and realized something was weird because there was a body in the crate or something when he tried to do something, and he was going to be the next sacrifice. He is up in this crate that you ignored.
I mean,
Well, we were busy.
Yeah, I know.
We didn't ignore it.
Yeah, no, I'm
We
just saying.
eliminated the threat around it, made sure it was safe, then continued after the threat.
I'm just letting you know.
Apprehended the human trafficker.
Yeah.
And ignored the crate.
It's all good. I'm just letting you know that when you go to that crate, we can have Barty, and maybe next week we can roleplay something about that. But for the most part, Barty, don't be upset with me. You were really important to the session, but I understand. You got work to do, man.
Can we go through every other crate first? Because Torgan knows where he is.
This is a business, sir. Don't rob from them.
I mean, Gik is gonna let
go
Party
through all
free
the crates.
immediately.
There could be people in all the rest of these
No,
chests.
that's a fair assumption, but you'd call the guard and stuff for that, wouldn't you?
While
are
they're
the
going
guard.
to get the guard, can I go through all the crates?
No, we are. Why do you think I want to go through all the crates? Because if I don't, you will.
Yeah, but you're the guard. You go do guardy shit.
Yes, and as the guard, I think we should make sure that there's no other humanoids being trafficked in these crates. If they're goblins, we just shut the crate.
And I will do my civic duty and search the crates for you.
Yeah,
As any good citizen of this great
If
city
you
would.
really want to rob through the crates, I'll let you. But I'm just letting you know, this isn't just robbing from her. These are businesses tied up with her.
This is her business, as far as we know.
I mean, I'm fine. I'm honestly fine with letting Devrin go through the crates and take shit.
Yeah.
We don't get paid enough for this horse shit.
Oh,
I get paid 2 gold a month. I'm going through these crates.
I'm just
I
saying,
mean, hey, I have a job for you if you want it.
from my
I'm not-
perspective, Devrin, or from Gik's perspective, Devrin did work. He deserves some kind of pay for this, and if that means looting the crates, then Gik is okay with letting Devrin go through the crates.
Officially, I'm just making sure there are no bodies in them. Unofficially, I have detect magic on.
Sure. You... Very lawful, these groups. I'm giving you experience for preventing this thing from rising, the Brine Lord, which was just some thing she was making. That's what it looked like, but it doesn't matter. You beat it.
What thing? I don't see anything.
It's in the.
that
It's in
is-
chat.
Oh, it's in
That is
chat,
a
okay.
negatory ghost.
Yeah.
That's a Draugr.
That's not.
I'm just glad that we stopped it.
I'm sorry, it drowned.
Yeah.
Wow, I said the wrong thing.
It's all great, but I'm giving you an experience for defeating the encounter because you prevented it from ever happening. Because she was all ready to go balls to the wall and drown herself to finish it.
Oh man, I'm so glad we stopped her then.
So
Spiritual weapon.
that gives you and the unconscious party, who spent all of the session being a plot device, enough experience to level up once you sleep.
You got a wolf.
Woot.
You just met a wolf. I don't know where, but you met one.
You requisitioned it. Like, I need a wolf.
And also, everyone with familiars, you can understand your familiars now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, what was I rambling on about? Yeah, just letting you know what happened there with your experience. Sorry for the bit of railroading there. I just wanted to make us finish the session on time.
Oh no, it only added to the humor.
Yeah.
Personally, I don't mind railroading as long as it like serves a purpose and it's not just railroading because I want you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Again, we all knew we were doing a bottle episode today. It kind of had to be a one and done affair.
Yeah. So, do you really want to go through the warehouse and look at like the crates of junk?
Yes.
Okay.
Torgan wants to look at all the junk.
I mean, I want to loot the lady, then do it.
Oh yeah, that's the order of operations, of course. I mean, that's obvious.
Give me your check to tie her up.
It's your CMB plus 10. It's not even a check anymore. They got rid of used rope.
All right.
So, do you want me to do it, or are you gonna do it? Because I don't know what your CMB is.
If it's CMB plus 10, mine be an 18.
Okay, I think we have the same then. Mine would be an 18 plus 10.
Or is it plus 20? Oh shit! Hang on. One moment.
All right.
Do you still have those manacles?
It's super
Oh
fancy.
no! I mean, once we have her tied up, we can go back and we can essentially take make sure the guy's still unconscious, take the manacles off him, put them on her, tie him up instead.
Yeah.
As he's the lesser.
Let's say you did
Also-
that because that's
Also,
make life easier.
It is 20 plus CMB, and if you guys need some extra rope and you want to tie them both up with a 28 escape, you can. Or you can use Gick's fancy manacles on this gnome bitch.
Okay.
Small size characters get a bonus to escape artist.
Do you have the stuff to identify items?
You just need a spell. I don't know the identify spell, but you just have to be trained in spellcraft, and you can try.
Well, there's lots of ways to identify items. I'm asking if you guys have any of them.
I am trained in spellcraft, and I have booze.
Okay.
I think we've established Gick cannot identify items.
Do you want to try and identify the magic items on her?
Certainly. I've got detect magic, and I have spellcraft, so I can make an attempt.
One is a belt, the other is a bag.
All right. I don't know what the DCs are going to be. I'm just going to take 10 because that's what I generally do, and I'm going to touch myself and drink first. So 18.
Yeah. She has a belt of incredible dexterity +2, and the other thing's a handy haversack.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Oh, it's a very.
Oh wow, this is a really nice backpack if I ever have to go on the run again.
I assume you want the belt, Devrin.
I mean, I wouldn't say no to it.
Deverin gets another item again. The game.
It's the whole. Everything we find is.
Hey,
It's
+2
either
dex
Deverin-
is +2 dex is good on anyone, really.
Yeah.
It is, but I mean,
it's an unchained rogue. It's obvious.
it's
yes.
better on Devrin than it is on anyone else.
For Deverin, it's initiative, AC, damage, reflex saves. Practically dick size.
It shrinks every time his dex goes up, actually.
But also all that shit you took off the abbot that I didn't get. You should be like rolling in dough. I can't believe you only bought one 75 gold slave.
That's the argument today.
Well,
Yes.
if I'm not getting any share of that coinage from all that shit I didn't get that I could use, then yes, I expect you to be saving all the slaves that you can.
It's a fair argument in a way.
I mean, yes, it is. It is. But if I buy more than one slave a day, or more than just one, you've seen how Sally is. She doesn't trust me for shit.
Yeah.
I mean, even after they do accept they are now free, I have to help integrate them back in or smuggle them out of the city.
I'm just saying, fucking, you need to open an orphanage or something, because you made out like a literal bandit last time with a bunch of stuff that I could have used. That was a cleric, a 5th level or so cleric. Possibly
Yeah.
higher. I could have
Yeah.
literally worn all of that very comfortably.
Yeah, I'm aware.
If you go to negative hit points, that would be unfortunate.
Oh, also, I do have a wand for you.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, wand to cure major or cure mod.
Oh, that's lovely.
I don't know how many charges are on it, but there you go.
And I have spellcraft. I'll figure it out. $18 spellcraft on the abbot's
5 charges.
stick. 5. Wow, great. Wow, he had almost actually used it up. I've never seen a wand with so few charges.
Sure you have. Use one now and you'll see it again. Is there anything else you guys want to do here? Do you want me to actually go and quickly... Oh, the crates. All right, let me quickly generate all the junk in there.
I was about to say, like, I mean, I don't know. I feel like I'm definitely done here at this point. I mean,
Yeah,
aside from a loot list that can be posted to chat.
let me just speak it out real fast because it's going to be completely benign.
Suspense is killing me.
Yeah. No, Gik has. I think the most lawful character is Barty. Gik's neutral good. He don't care about law or chaos.
Over your hours of checking well into the day, because there's a ton of fucking crates here, and people by this point are like, what the hell happened here? Because I'm sure there's evidence like that bone-rattled man. Your people find a bottle of wine, a music box, leather boots with a gold buckle, a platinum miniature of a ship with chacladone.
Ibs. How much does that platinum figurine weigh?
Less than a pound.
Alright. That's fine.
You find locks, crowbars, torches, full plate, half plate, magnifying glass,
Fuck.
crossbow, maces, shields, leather, smoke sticks, scrolls, more shields, more potions, more scrolls, more shields, amphora, tools, backpacks, pitons, marbles, sling bullets, chestnuts, spices, dried mushrooms, iron nails, salt, wheat, barrels.
Spices and mushrooms. The restaurant needs spices and mushrooms. I can make mushrooms.
For all you know, this is an order to your restaurant, genius.
I mean,
you're stealing from yourself.
It's not marked with my restaurant's name.
It's like on the other side of the crate. It's like to Agams.
Well, if they're already marked Agams, then yeah, I'll put everything back. Shit. But, you said there was full plates. That's very interesting.
Yeah, but no, let me keep saying random stuff. Baskets, bedrolls, canvas, linen, brandy, wine, more wine, more wine, more wine, honey, more wine, vinegar, which I guess would have once have been wine, Arrowheads, candles, charcoal, firewood, buckets, wigs, chisels, pitchers, tankards, outfits, nets, oils, glass cutters, hammers, handsaws, hemp ropes, iron bars, iron pots, ladders, lamps, iron boxes, wind chests, a loaf of bread. 1 loaf of bread. Thank God that's in there.
All right. Well, I've been looking for a crowbar, so I definitely take one of those.
All right.
My
It's what you've been
handy-
using to open up all these crates.
Yeah, I found one early on. I was like, oh, finally. I'm also going to take one of those suits of full plate. Just one.
That's fine.
It fell off the back of a truck. That's going in the handy haversack. Let's see. A crowbar, put in the sack. That platinum figurine, put it in the sack.
Just write yourself down a list of things you took from the crates.
He rattled off so many things.
Yeah, just write yourself a list based on what you heard. I mean,
I get a feeling if it's in the player's handbook, more than likely it was in the warehouse.
yeah. I mean, I'm more curious to see what Devrin decided to do with all the crates.
Yeah, no, Gick's looking around like, oh, these poor saps. So you turn around and you go, guess who? Hell yeah! You steal paradise, Fuzzy.
I'm going to be that asshole for a few moments here, and after Torgan clears out everything that he wants, just gonna get my boys to walk through and. Oh no, the warehouse is gone.
Hell yeah! Truck nuts for putting on the back of my horse.
After Devrin's boys have had their way with the warehouse, I will then go get more guard. Like I'll then be like, okay, it's time to bring the actual guards in here.
We found no drow poison in this place or on her person. That concerns me.
Also, after confiscating all the items that we need.
I'm sorry, I forgot a really important item in a crate. You find Barty.
Yeah, no.
What's that worth?
Also, all the stuff on Barty.
No, while Torgan started going through crates, the first crate goes to his Barty's crate. Gets Barty out of there.
So yeah, me and my boys are gonna take everything that that Torgan doesn't and Barty and just go back to the Nightingale.
All right.
All right. See, I like to think I was very reasonable.
Yes, you're a guard. I'm a thief. I work for the Thieves Guild.
Yeah, if Devrin did it, I wouldn't have been so upset. But the fact that you people are like, we're guards, and then you do this, I'm like, oh, this is not boding well for the future.
The plot gave us a choice of joining the Mercenaries Guild or joining the Guards. I'm sorry, the Bounty Hunters Guild or joining the Guards. And one of us might actually have a bounty.
As long as Torgan isn't going overboard, as long as Torgan isn't taking all of the crates, Gick's not worried about him taking a few
full
items.
plate. That's costing someone money.
Oh, that's
worth 750 gold if I sell it just to any old blacksmith in the store.
To be fair, when Devrin and his boys are done, it's gonna cost a lot of people a lot of money.
Yeah.
Yeah. Johnny Woebegone is not gonna cry about his one lost suit of full plate when the whole. Wait a minute. I told you to leave the fucking spices and shit for Agam's pub.
Nope. We take everything.
As far as Git can tell, Devrin at the very least has he has the city in mind, he wants to do right by the city. So Gick reasons that if Devrin's taking this stuff, it will inevitably benefit the city in some way.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm rationalizing that.
Oh, Gick, you are so sweet and innocent.
Yeah.
Yep. Nope. So he is just assuming that this is somehow going to work itself out in terms of how it plays out, and
I very much like that explanation, understanding Gick's reasoning there for allowing this.
Yep. No, that's why Gick is okay with it. As far as Gick can tell, Devrin wants to see the city do well, and from what Gick's being just handing this.
I'm just thinking at high levels where some sin group will be like, Torgan, you grew so little, so now you covet everything. How do you plead? And Torgan's like, give me that loudspeaker.
Devin, I'm serious. I want those spices delivered to the goddamn pub. Agam's pub, not yours.
You say this for a while, like wearing rings and necklaces and like a crown. You're like, it's not right to steal from Agam.
No, Devrin
You raise the gold scepter threateningly.
Devrin's got vested interests in Agam's too.
No, I don't.
He's pulled favors for that place to exist.
You mean those three kids?
No, I mean the DM roped you and Barty and Agam into me getting my gazebo room done in a week.
You did?
Yeah, the DM roped you into that.
I said some combination of things, which really, you saying to the construction guild, hey, could you do this? You know, as some favor that didn't exist really before, you know what I mean, Devin?
Alright, fine. I'll take the spices and mushrooms to Agam's.
I'm
Thank
sorry, Warren. I asked you multiple times if that was cool, and you
Yeah,
said...
I know.
And you said... Which to me means yes. So... Alright, So yeah, you get the spices to Agam's, I guess. Not like it terribly matters in the end. Just, there's gonna be some detective later, like, this is such a strange thing. I think there's some corruption in the watch here, and they're checking around, they're like, why the hell did Agams get the... Like, he's the only order that got through in the end. What?
Well, let's just say, no, the order didn't officially get through. The order was still stolen. Just then...
Oh, and then delivered. Okay.
Mysteriously, Agam doesn't know it was stolen. Just... He gets a report that it was stolen, like, the day after the fucking goods arrive, and he's like,
Well, this is clearly an error.
Alright. Gick, I'm going to say while they're having their hata time, doing that, you get her and her goons to the... By the way, that is what they are on the NPC sheet. Paizo
Alrighty.
goons. I assume you take them to get processed and stuff?
Oh yeah. No, especially if I can get Barty conscious, then I want Barty with me for that as well, because paperwork.
Yeah. I see Barty
Morgan's
playing
good.
Jet Set Radio, so he must be home. That son of a bitch. Alright, he deserved the crate. Alright, what am I rambling about it? Torgan, once you go to the Nightingale and you, flip the haversack upside down to, release your full plate, 14,000 gold coins will also spill out.
And
Oh.
every goon's head turns.
No, I didn't go to your pub. I went to my pub.
Oh, okay, your pub. Fine.
Remember, I'm not
You
living
mean where
in
they're
the
taking the supplies that you...
Yeah, where they're taking the
so
supplies
I'm
determined?
not gonna empty my haversack in front of goons. I'm not an idiot.
where
Torgan has made it very.
where there's
Torgan-
3 kids whose parents are thieves.
No,
Torgan has made it very clear he doesn't trust anyone with any relation to Devrin.
yeah, no.
I mean, that's
Torgan
smart.
Torgan doesn't trust. That's the end of the sentence.
Okay. Are you not doing it even in front of Agam?
Oh no, I'm not opening. I got a new backpack today. That's all Agam needs to know.
But you do it at Agam's place. Weird. Alright. So you've learned the haversack.
Agam and I, I was just gonna say, Agam and I. You go first.
I'm just gonna say you learn there's a lot of cash in the haversack.
Magnificent. Torgan is elated.
Okay.
Some of that will be going into the restaurant, most assuredly. Some of it will be going to Unis, who's going to need new armor in 2 whole levels. Some of it will be going to me.
It's what a lovely party we have.
Warren set the precedent.
I'm a rogue. What do you expect from me?
Bad. I'm putting the spray bottle to both of you. But anyways, Gick, while they're drowning in their own personal wealths, paranoid that anything will come from the shadows to steal from either. Though the quality of the shadows differ for each, I'm sure. Deverin's is far darker, isn't it? Gick, while you're processing that and everything, you watch her getting carted away to go to, like a few days pass and everything, and you see her leave from the cells. them saying they haven't like been able to really get any information from her. They're pretty sure she's crazy. Go figure. I mean,
yeah, she was willing to sacrifice herself to finish the ritual. She probably cray.
yeah. So yeah, they set her off. By the way, before I do this, she also had caltrops and an oil bottle as her other 2 items. I didn't list them because they weren't magical. And there was that Cure Light Wound Potion that you didn't use on her, by the way, if you want to mark those as having them. Devon?
Oh, absolutely.
All right.
Because, hey, caltrops are useful. They'll show up again, I'm sure. Sorry, I just wanted to say that as I was erasing the items off her sheet. I'm like, these are still here, sorry.
Fuck, I need to wait. Is there a way to turn off coin weight with this fucking sheet? Or in general?
Slam it in the haversack.
When you're looking at the gear, very bottom right above where it says what weight load you're at, where it says coins, just check that box.
Praise Sobek.
Okay.
I can't mark which coins are in my haversack. So adding 1,400 platinum to my sheet, my weight exponentially increased.
It's the weight of your sins for not sharing it with the party. So
I'll share with Sir Gick.
Okay. That's what about your elf friend?
Barty didn't really pull his weight in that fight.
He helped you find her.
Yes, I will, you know what? I will buy Barty a brand new bottle of perfume.
Wow, it's so generous of you to get him a 7,000 gold perfume.
Your fucking mind.
Alright, sorry, so to end this off, Gick, as a few days pass and Torgan, unveils the grand opening for, an official opening, and Deverin's, looking over his shoulder, thinking that someone's gonna come get him now, as, they both go about their wealth, and Barty's getting back to his normal shtick after they drain the excessive overuse of drow poison out of his body. You see her getting away, and they're talking about if they didn't get much information about her because she seems to be crazy, and they're just sending her to a colony in the uncivilized islands to just have her be exiled there.
Yeah.
And
okay.
As she's going by, you see she's scowling at you and everything, and the bleachling is behind you, as always, just being a secretary. And as she sees her, you see on Aringo's head, her disheveled blue hair from the fight that you gave her. It's not combed or anything. She's manic. You see one of her hairs turn white as she's chipped away.
Alrighty. Yeah, I'll keep mental note of that, but I'm not sure what the significance of it is other than stress.
When gnomes aren't happy with their lives, they begin bleaching, and when they turn all white, they die.
Oh, shit.
I had no idea. I've never played with a gnome.
Yeah,
ever.
That's why the fact that your secretary Cherry there, the fact that Cherry's a bleachling sets people off way bad because she should be dead, but she survived the process. It's basically walking up and seeing someone with an exposed skull to them.
Well, I mean, in Gick's mind, the one white hair, the one hair closer to death is, plenty. I mean, that's essentially karma for all the people she's drowned.
Yeah. It's also to represent that she, you made her unhappy with what her aspirations in life were. You prevented the ritual. That's what she was working for, and you just blocked that.
I ruined her life's
work. She shot
the
3-pointer and jumped up and slapped it out of the air.
I ruined her life's work. But you know what? Her life's work was not good.
And I helped.
I can only imagine him saying that as he's dragging a crate behind him.
No, I just have a very stylish designer backpack now.
You know it's a haversack, right?
I actually have no idea what a haversack is now.
It's like a bag with rope.
Like a rucksack? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I guess.
I'm sorry, handy haversack is the only time I've ever heard the word haversack used.
Yeah,
I've heard
here,
rucksack, but I've never.
I'll show you what it looks like. It's not a backpack. It's more like that.
Oh, it's a messenger bag.
Kinda, yeah. That's a good word
All
for
right.
it.
Well, I have a lovely European shoulder bag.
Because I really wanted to avoid saying the word purse.
Messenger bag.
Yeah, because it's not a purse. It's made of leather, first of all.
Yeah, that's what we call those in America nowadays.
Get a handy haversack, but it's in the form of a what's that belt thing called?
Fanny pack.
Yeah, fanny pack.
Yours handy
Get-
fanny pack.
Get a fabulous fanny pack as your bag of holding.
Hate it.
All right.
Oh, can a haversack be a fanny pack? I feel like that fits Torgan better.
No, I like messenger bag. I actually like. I would carry that messenger bag, honestly.
Yeah, but it helps you with that like hobo aesthetic.
Jeez.
No, it's not a hobo aesthetic. That would be like, just a bandana and a stick, essentially. Oh,
But-
Jesus.
Now the Aristel temples, like let you in and everything, but I swear to God, if they die and then you steal from that guy, I think they're just going to sense a pattern.
Yeah, no, I can't steal from the same place where every priest but me died. I'm not gonna be able to make. Thankfully, I have an airtight alibi for not being the thief at the last site
Yeah,
because
you're like teleported.
Gick took me in private. He saw me, gathering the objects to take to the investigator. He pulled me aside while I was in the process of doing that. By the time I got back, the items were gone.
I know, isn't it like so convenient that through Gick's innocence, he helps both you and Devon commit crimes?
It's lovely.
This is totally not good. So yeah, like I said, you guys have a few days of like downtime, which is a good way to justify you spending stuff with the money you just got, if you want to.
Yes, I will have some more purchases to make for sure.
I would say just like Barty wasn't here, like you should just throw some of the money towards them.
Well, yes, we should split everything evenly, but that's apparently not happening, is it, Mr. Creed?
Yes, but by you doing that to Barty, is that really making you a better person?
How much gold are you giving Gick?
I'm not sure what you need, and I'm not sure what I haven't really made plans for it because I wasn't planning on getting all of this. So I'm not entirely sure.
Well, what I'm saying is you could split it 3 ways and leave Warren out of the equation. Rather than punishing Barty for simply not being able to show up to his session because he had work.
Well, that's true.
But
14,000 divided by 3, that's not
Yeah.
going to work nicely, is it?
yeah, it doesn't exactly split evenly, so I mean, you could say there's a party fund, or you could just keep a majority of it. I don't know what you want to do.
Everything that me and the boys took from the warehouse, how much does that equal out to?
It goes to the guild, not you.
Okay.
You get commended for it. The guild's impressed that you were able to get a score like that.
I mean, I wasn't worried about my cut. I was going to give some of it to Barty.
Yeah, I know, I figured, but let's try and promote healthy group play here.
I suppose once I sell the platinum figurine, because I think platinum's worth 500 gold a pound, it's less than a pound. If it's half a pound, then that and the full plate would be another thou.
It's also in the shape of a boat, so you're selling it by raw material rather than the fact that it's a piece of art in a bottle.
I mean, that's true, but I don't have appraise, so I don't.
That's
No.
fair, I guess. Yeah. If only the party worked together, you could hand it to Devrin.
I hand Devrin a platinum figurine of a fucking ship in a bottle. It's not getting back in my hand.
I just want to point out that you're the one who started all this.
Okay, no, and I would just like to point out that at that time, what I was saying was, we are not the ones to ask about paying the mercenaries. The Thieves Guild were, as far as Torgan was aware, mercenaries at that time on part of the Night Watch. And Torgan was on his second night of being a guard. All I said was, we are not the ones who can make the decision of how much the mercenaries are paid. That's up to top brass. That is all Torgan said, and Barty agreed with that logic.
Yes, and Devin got payback for it with the items that he took from which cleric was it?
Yeah, no,
The Serenite.
some fucking mask that could have just as easily been gilded.
They were
versus-
not.
Okay, well, gold's worth 50 gold a pound. They were masks that people were wearing on their faces. We can rationalize they might have weighed 2 pounds each, so there might have been a few hundred gold lying about. Instead, you took.
Before either of you two go any further, I'm gonna put this on the table. Like, you guys can honestly probably argue endlessly over who has the higher ground in terms of who needs to take the first step and be okay, let's work together as a party and split gold evenly. But until someone actually goes about doing it, it's just gonna be back and forth endlessly.
I mean, put yourself in Torgan's position. It was his second night on the watch, still learning the dynamics of how the guards and the Thieves Guild work together.
Like I said, it doesn't matter at this point. It won't matter who was in the right and who was in the wrong until someone steps up and says, "Hey, let's divide gold evenly." You guys are going to be going at gold individually as much as possible. That's just who is right and wrong at this point is irrelevant to that concept.
Yeah, I agree. Unfortunately, the nature of the plot has put one member of quote-unquote the party in an opposing position. Joining the guards kind of fucked us. I wish that we had been given the option to just join the damn Thieves Guild, as adjuncts. I'd make a good back alley medic.
You can leave
Talking
the
about
Watch if
what
you want.
ifs could have happened won't sort out the gold problem.
Actually, I think that could be a good plot point with Torgan constantly stealing stuff and all that. It could be, if you'd like, you can some people start eyeing him because, he acts shifty towards other people sometimes, and that he doesn't want to deal with all that, so he quits the Night Watch, and Devrin picks him up, and he becomes another member of the Thieves Guild.
I mean, the Night Watch is woefully incompetent and openly racist toward orcs. I'm literally only here because that's what Gick chose. And I followed Gick because Gick seemed to be the strongest, and I'm biased towards scaly creatures.
Yeah, but I'm saying you're Devrin picking you up and having hoisting you into his ranks could be the meeting ground of you guys accepting each other, and then you get to also be a Thieves Guild member.
Maybe, but he still got me in for a favor, so we can't really talk about level playing fields yet.
Well, I mean, in the field of thieves and all that, it's an endless war of favors.
I owe several because of getting that sword back.
I mean, right now we're just talking about what ifs moving forward. I'm not saying do this. I'm saying this is what can happen if you'd like. Because I do think Torgan would feel better with the Thieves Guild. I mean, what do you say, Kier?
I don't know. Maybe.
Maybe
Torgan at this particular moment's not sure where he'd feel safe, except probably not in this city. But I mean, he's not quite wealthy enough to be safe on his own if he left either.
I mean, you could also just try joining the mercenary guild or something, and it's just the familial connections of Gek, Devrin, and Barty that keeps you up in the adventures. Because, also Luthadel has marked you in some insane scheme, so just the fact that he's hunting you kind of connects you to them as well.
I have no real reason to leave yet. I'm in a job where I can officially sniff out people. I'm good at that. There's not many jobs where I can put that to good use. Again, the Bounty Hunters Guild is an absolute no-go, because for all Torgan knows, there could be a bounty on him.
I mean, Gick did suggest that the Thieves Guild was a possible good hiding place in terms of if someone's got a bounty on you.
Yeah, you did, and he's thinking about it. But again, not sure. Until he finds out what the hell Devrin considers favor grade, like, living with the guy's that's a big favor to put on the chopping block. He's too suspicious to just nod and agree to that. He's very guarded at this topic.
Well,
He's figuring out a lot of things right now. It's been a busy week. A lot of people got killed. And it's like, say I do move in with Devrin. Say Devrin then gets killed. The fuck do I do then? My best informant is gone.
I don't know. Devrin seems pretty resistant to getting killed.
I have a very strong sense of self-preservation, and will run like a little bitch whenever needed.
The least self-preservation person in the party is definitely Gick. The rest of them, sometimes I feel a little bit like the odd man out in terms of that.
Seems to be working well for you, though.
No, I have nothing against it. It just definitely every now and then I'm like, man, Gick really doesn't vibe with the rest of the party. It works, but he definitely doesn't vibe with the rest of the party.
Yeah. Well, I do think to prevent problems, we should try and not make this into an entire campaign of the party trying to backstab each other. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, like I said, I mean, I think that we need to just start agreeing to share gold, because if we don't, it is literally going to be constant. Like there's never going to be a point in which anyone can say, "Oh, I was totally in the right about this." It will always be we are all in the wrong.
Yeah. So I'm just saying we can work with that in game and everything for us to think about it in the future, and Kier can think about where he thinks Torgan belongs in the future of the city and everything. I understand Torgan's character's at a crossroads, but which way he's feeling he's going to be moving towards and everything. And we'll get back on adventures and whatnot next week. But it's just time to think about it and everything over the week. Feel free to talk about it in the general chat or something to throw ideas and stuff around. I'm just saying we shouldn't try to I feel like the group would fall apart if we ultimately just started trying to one up one another in this way.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, especially because honestly, the person who's gonna get hit the hardest by this is Gick. Gick as a character is never not going to share with you guys.
Yeah.
So it would literally be Gick okay, take the shirt off my back, I guess.
But yeah, we can think about things and try and discuss this rationally over the week. But it's almost midnight, and I got some dishes to clean up before I go off, and then work in the morning, so I can't stay here forever. Sorry.
Yeah, no problem.
Fine.
Take care.
But until next time, sorry, my brain's a little fried. I'm just trying to be thinking good. All right. See you next time, guys.
Take care.